How about now? There it is. All right. Well, I didn't know I was live and I was spilling all of my secrets, but thankfully it was muted. Oh, you guys would have known about all of my. Anyway, let me repeat that. Sorry. I was just doing, I was warming up my vocal cords. Too busy running your automated. Yeah, we're busy with the channel. Kitboga, I love the YouTube AI channel. Thank you. That means a lot. We've worked really hard on it. We plan on doing more streams. In fact, maybe we may do one later today even. Thanks. Um 24/7 incoming. I don't know if we'll ever actually do 24/7, but the hope is that we'll get close to something like that. A couple things I haven't figured out is there's a couple things I haven't figured out. One of which is, okay, well, will I leave it running while I'm streaming? And one answer is sure, why not? Like, we've done it over the past handful of weeks. Yeah, also ABK has to sleep sometimes. Currently, if it's not obvious, for a variety of reasons, it is heavily, it is not automated. Like, sorry, let me rephrase that. The calls are automated, and we're working towards maybe the possibility that it could be completely maybe I should say it's not unattended. There are multiple humans watching and listening, and that's what I haven't. Yeah, curated isn't even the right word. It's like we want to make sure that it's not saying things it shouldn't say, or that the scammer isn't doing things or saying things that it shouldn't say. So we're babysitting it. Yeah, like I wasn't there the whole time yesterday. I was probably there half the time. And then we had a bunch of mods there. We had ABK and Jordan were there running the behind the scenes. So what I haven't figured out yet is like, okay, well, clearly we can't do that 24/7, unless something changed where, I don't know, the team doubled in size. But also the other problem is scammers tend to, unless we were to train it on, which I just don't see in our near future, the scammers that are tending English-speaking countries, in particular the US, tend to operate around the typical US like cycle of 9 to 5 type stuff. So, for example, 10 p.m. I did this the other night. 10 p.m. on a Sunday. There were a few airline scammers around, but there were no computer scammers. No refund scammers are answering. No, there's like very few scammers that are actually around at 10 p.m. on Sunday night, for example. Perhaps we could find some scammer targeting, like running virus pop-ups in Australia, because it's Monday now, right? But anyway, the point is 24/7 might not ever happen, but we do hope to stream more, I guess would be the point. Wednesday? Yeah, what day is it? Is it Wednesday in Australia already? Probably. I had a meeting with a group in Australia a couple months ago, and thankfully Scary Robot was going to be on the call with me, because they said yeah, let's meet Monday at 9 or whatever. And so Sunday, like I happened to be at my computer Sunday at like 5 or whatever time it is for me. And he DM'd me and was like, you ready for the call? And I'm like, yeah, it'll be great. I might do a little more prep for it. And he's like, it's in 2 minutes. And I'm like, what? Because they're so far ahead that, yeah, anyway, it was, otherwise I would have completely, and it was a big call. It was a really big deal. So thankfully he was on that. I'm used to converting times for others because it's confusing. Yeah, time zones are tricky. And then I had a call yesterday. Yeah, yesterday at the end of my ish. It was like 5:30 or something. I had a call with a group in Australia, and they were like, "Good morning." It's just whatever. I feel like I'm a child anytime I talk about time zones. It's very straightforward in a way, or simple, but I still am so like not in awe of it, but still like, wow, it's crazy. It's the morning time somewhere else. It's a whole other day somewhere. That's crazy. I stopped into resub. Thank you, Snowy Owl. Okay, wait, you changed your username, right? I know you. And you just DM'd me. Yes, I know you. Thank you for your continued support. Okay, yes. Sorry, you didn't change your username, but I do know your username. I understand now. Yes. I hope you're doing well. So, a couple things to talk about. The wildest is when you're traveling, you spend 14 hours on a plane and then somehow you end up and it's still the same day. Yeah. Did you see my Discord DM about AI? Probably. Hold on. I'm looking at it. Oh, that's very nice. Yes, I'd be happy to do some recordings with. Let me get back to you. Maybe you can remind me. That is such an unprofessional thing. I just sent that to you. Let me make a note to get back to you. So I think we have to update our form and perhaps have some different, like there's some things we're learning about when people are sending their voices in. I think it's really natural when you're I tried to write out stuff for people to say because I thought that would because I thought that would help people. We would get enough variety, but I think naturally some people ended up sounding like they were reading, which when you're on the phone you don't sound like you're reading, and so I have to work on some ways to help guide people but also not make it sound like you're reading. Anyway, yes, I will have to get back to you on that, but thank you for being willing to send in some more information. We'll just improvise. The issue is you have to improvise for like 10 minutes, and I would like you to talk about things that we do on the stream, right? Like airline scams or whatever. A moment. Okay. What's your favorite scammer meltdown and why? Minimum of 5-minute answer. Can a mod let Mr. Kitboga know I said he does great work? Oh, thank you. That's very nice. Ask open-ended questions like tell me a good memory. Yeah, that's probably something that would be good. Okay. Thank you, Miranda, for letting me know. How many acorns do you think a chipmunk can hold in its cheeks? A lot. More than I could. Why? I'm not sure why I said that. Probably shouldn't talk about me holding things in my cheeks on the internet. At least 2. Yeah, probably at least a couple. Let's jump into it. Let's talk about some things because I'm already kind of late today. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your continued support. You're great. I think that you're neat. I super appreciate you supporting me in all these endeavors. If you didn't see it yesterday, I posted about it on Discord. We will probably do this later this afternoon as well. We have a new YouTube channel. Well, it's actually a rebrand of the Kitboga Highlights channel, which I completely abandoned at one point. But let's call it a new channel in which Western Amber, which I'm now just calling AI Kitboga because most people won't know what Western Amber is, did a stream for like 4 or 5 hours. I don't remember. It was a while. And there were some really fun calls. At one point I was crying laughing, particularly with the book publisher ones, because I don't know. I can't believe that they put up with like what. Anyway, I won't spoil it all in case you want to watch it. But I think some of you might be really. Oh yeah, Firehose Phil was pretty funny at the end too. But yeah, please, if you're interested at all, go check that out. It's just AI Kitboga on YouTube. I will probably try to multi-stream to Twitch at some point, but I haven't figured that out yet. So for now, I'm going to have it over there. Link to the video, please. Yes, let me do that. Oh, Curb's got it already. Thank you, Curb. That's the one. Can you have it stream on Twitch too? Having these streams audio only. Cool. I didn't know Twitch did audio only. But yes, I hope to eventually do some kind of multi-stream. I have never done a multi-stream before, so eventually I will figure that out. A 1 hour call with the AI was cool. Yeah, he was like, there's a typo in the description. Oh my gosh. Can you, I'm not upset at you, I'm upset at me. Like the description of the channel? Oh no. Ban them? No, it's good to know. What? I gotta figure out. If anything, they need to be modded. What? How do I not see it? You said I was joking? Trained of years of calls. Okay, that's why. Like it should have a little red squiggly line. I was just hunting for the red squiggly line. Reminds me of like a logic error in programming. Okay. You know who I'd love to see the most is a Hoax Hotel collab. You know, I think I reached out to Hoax years ago. Maybe I should do that again. I'm not great at collab sort of things. Okay. Thank you. I have updated it now. It now correctly says trained off years of calls with real scammers. That's actually not entirely true either, but let's just say designed to keep scammers distracted. Okay. I just completely changed it. I knowingly lied to my loyal viewers. No, it's complicated. Like, how do I give I think that one of the best examples I could give is, and I kind of hate this example, but it's salient. That's not the right word. It's top of mind. I posted a video once and it was titled something like "These Scammers." I don't remember the title, but at the end of the title it said, I deleted their server, or I shut down. Yeah, I deleted their server and shut them down, or something like that. And I posted the video, and like it was doing fine, and people were watching it and liking it, but it wasn't like getting as many views as I would have expected. And I remember asking a couple of my friends about it, and even my wife, I was like, "Do you know what a server is?" And she was like, "I don't know. I couldn't like tell you. Like I couldn't really define. Like I know conceptually there are servers." And then immediately I was like, I just have to change it to like deleting their files because everyone understands that." And like, even though, and I very specifically, like in the video, in like the first 5 seconds, I say like, so I got all of the files on their server deleted when we reported it. I don't know how I said it. Like in the first 5 seconds, you'll understand that I worked with the web host and they shut down and deleted all. But anyway, it's like, it's that kind of thing with AI and tech and stuff. It can be hard to explain to everybody all the intricate details. So, okay, that's not what we're talking about today. Thank you for being here. One thing that I should update you on, maybe I can play a few minutes of the call, although I think ultimately you'll just have to wait for it to go on YouTube because at some point it will, is yesterday during the AI live stream, update, yes, during the live stream yesterday. Okay, I have to change the music actually. It's a little too crazy. Yesterday during the live stream of the AI stream, our boy from the fake FBI department was in the gauntlet trying to get his money back. And he was convinced that the package was real and gave GPS access to his device. So I was watching him wander around in the Dominican Republic. Now, as luck would have it, when his cell phone originally pinged the cell tower, it was pretty dang close to his actual location. So the package was being shipped to a beach that was like 10 minutes away. Like so close to his house. Like a 10-minute walk. Like very close to. Okay, sorry, it's like a 20-minute walk, but like a 5-10 minute car ride or whatever. And so he went to the beach just to get away. Hey, what is that song? He went to the beach And unfortunately, the his phone wasn't working when he was at the beach, which kind of sucked because my plan was to say, oh, Starships. Yep, that's it. I don't know why I know that song. My goal was to tell him that he had to get a shovel and start digging because the package washed up on shore, and I'm not sure exactly where it is. But his phone wasn't working. So I watched him drive, I watched him drive down to the beach. I might have footage of that somewhere. Unfortunately, I can't show it to you because it leaks everything, so never mind. I'll have to show it to you later. He drives to the beach, and he's like moving really quickly. He pulls in the parking lot, and then he's like slowly walking out of the car to the circle. And then he like wanders around for a minute, and then he gets back in his car and drives back to his house and calls me. And he's like, there was no package there, and like I asked a couple people, and like they didn't have my package. And I'm like, all right, well, let me see if I can guide you. And so he gets back in the car, and I found a police department, also very close to his house. And so he drove there, and I told him that his package was being held in a secure location, and then he was like, what am I looking for? And I said, you're looking for a blue building. And maybe I can play the recording of this. Does that have to find it? I mean, I'll spoil it. He found the police department, and but I had him take a photo. Let's see. So he took a photo right out in front of the little police station, and because I had to verify that he was there before I could give him further instructions. And where is the clip? Oh, I found it. Okay, 1 second. Oh, did you tell him it looks like your camera's working? Send me a selfie. Good point. No, I didn't think of it in the moment. And what he was doing the entire time, though, is he was every single time he would say it was his cousin. He always said over and over and over again, he was like, well, my cousin is going to look at the package. My cousin is doing this. My cousin is, because he had told me that his cousin was in the Dominican Republic, not him, remember? And so it's like, oh, your cousin, as soon as I asked you to send a picture, he was like, yeah, my cousin will send the photo. So, anyway, I think he was he would have just said like, well, my cousin, why would you want a photo of my cousin? Anyway, so.
And that you've been scamming people trying to get their money.
Oops.
What you need to do is you're going to need
person, so we call him motion. Check if you see the picture as well.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of hard to hear.
Okay.
Mail there.
Package and then be on your way.
Does he have to give? But they don't handle, I believe.
The dashboard.
He thought that he was going to go.
Oh, you understand?
Dang it. I don't know if I can find it exactly with her, but there's this point where he's like, this is a police station. And then he's like, is my cousin gonna have to go in there? I'm trying to find it though. I don't hear him talking.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I think if
Which is the building that you see that you think it is?
sorry, it's a little difficult to hear you.
The only blue building is like a police department. See,
Yeah, so he said the only blue building is like a police department.
Yeah, if you walk, I
is
think
that
you.
what is?
Yeah, I think if you walk in there, you should get what you. If you walk in there, you should get everything you deserve.
I don't understand. What do they have to there?
Yeah, if you walk in there, then you'll get exactly what you're looking for. You understand?
Okay, so I can't find the right moments. It was over like 10, 20 minutes of time, but there's a point where he says something like, "What do they have to do with the package? Do I my cousin can't go in there." I was like, "Do I have to? What I have to show him ID or something like that?" And then I end up saying something like, "Listen, the directions to get if you want to collect your funds, all you need to do is walk into the police department, tell them that you're scamming people in the United States, and you'll get exactly what you deserve." And then he hung up immediately. And what's funny is he went he went on the dashboard and disabled his location services, which is like, oh, now suddenly, like, it doesn't matter anymore. It's too late. We've already been watching you. Anyway. Yeah, that'll fix it. Unless he was just thinking, "Oh, they're tracking me." Like, I think he was scared. Is the point? He was like he thought we were tracking him like all the time. I remember that video. No, this is new. This just happened yesterday, so this is a new scenario that I didn't do live because I just had to do it in the moment. And anyway, I'll get a video at some point out. Thank you so much, Cheryl, for gifting subscriptions here. Thank you. Yeah, it was a completely separate one. And yeah, Cheryl, good to see you. Thank you for the support on the AI channel yesterday as well. Ooh, sorry. Oof, my head hurts a lot today. I don't know why. I swear there's a beep in this song. I'm switching it. Okay. I'm crazy. So let's talk about today. Okay. Hold on, someone just messaged me. You're dehydrated? Okay. Maybe. Thank you, Jordan, for keeping me on track. It's fine. It's fine. So, in about an hour, we have a call scheduled with a scammer running a strange scam in which they are pretending to work with HGTV. This actually got it blew up on Reddit, I think, a couple weeks ago. They're pretending to be HGTV and telling people that they won like a home makeover, and then they used deepfake videos of some of the hosts of these shows, and basically trick people into thinking that, you know, they've won, and that their home is gonna be completely transformed. They're gonna do, like, say, the $300,000 remodeling, you know, dream package, and then you get really excited about it, and you think you're gonna be on TV, and that your house is gonna be crazy cool, and then they say, yeah, so the way this works, we don't really talk about it on TV, but you have to cover, like, you know, $50,000 of it, or $100,000 of it, or whatever they say, and they'll try to help you. Then whether it's take out a loan or whatever it is to, so because you're thinking like, well, this is I've seen this TV show, I've seen this person, and now they're talking to me, and they're gonna give me $400,000 worth of whatever, a home makeover. So I guess I can pay $50,000. I'll figure out how to do it. Anyway, it's kind of crazy. We have a meeting. Yeah, it's pretty elaborate. And I think that I have a Zoom call in an hour with them, which means I just realized I'm gonna have to maybe look older than I do. I mean, not necessarily though, right? I could just be me and hope they don't recognize me. Maybe I can multitask. Famous last words. Maybe I can get that filter that I used to use working again. Like the bald. Remember I used to have that, like... Let me see if I can get it to work quick. All right, the other thing we're going to do, a couple, and thank you guys so much for sending stuff in. I said this last week, I should probably continue to say it. You sending in emails and text messages and websites and stuff that you find strange, it goes a really long way. It's not just meaning that we can investigate it and make videos to for the stream. We also, I have like a team now who helps me investigate this stuff. We're able to sometimes find that, like, one scam leads to another scam, leads to another scam. A lot of these scammers are pretty dumb, and they'll end up hosting like 50 websites on the same server that are all other scams. And now that we have our software that is protecting people, we build those. We build out detections for these types of scams, and then it's like in turn, so you sending stuff in is actually protecting people. I'm hoping sometime this year to kind of transform what that looks like to help. Yeah, I don't know. I won't say too much about it, but hoping to transform the process of that, and even let you guys know, like, yeah, you actually are saving people. But one of the things that was sent in, actually there were two things that were sent in to the past few days. One is a fake RTV and like fake golf carts, ATVs, and snowmobile website. It's just like the guys who, my hypothesis is that it's just like the guys selling cars and trucks, but now they're trying to impersonate this like ATV place, all-terrain vehicle, like a four-wheeler, like a go-kart or some kind of those sorts of things. Yeah, like the tractor scammers. I think it will be very similar to the tractor scammers. Someone also sent in a car dealership that's being impersonated, and the scammer is putting cars for sale on eBay Motors. So we're going to check that out. And then my friend's dad was looking at buying a boat. I think he's just hunting for deals because he wants to buy wants to buy a boat. And he saw a really good deal for a boat and started talking to this guy and noticed that it was a little fishy. And then he sent my friend the website, and it's the exact same theme as the guys that I bought like the trucks from a couple months ago. Like even to the point where it has a car in for a logo, but they're selling boats. So anyway, we're gonna go after a handful of these scammers today. That's what I a boat, that's a little fishy. Nice. That's what we're gonna look at for a bit today and see where that takes us. But thank you guys for sending things to us, especially now that we have the AI stream. We have much more capacity to call a lot of these numbers too. So later today we'll boot up the AI stream and call. Even if you have refund, like I'm probably not going to call refund scams today, but if you have those in your spam folder or your inbox, feel free to submit those, because we will have a bunch of AI call them in a little bit. Okay. I don't know about the AI streams. I only like them when something goes wrong. That's fine. You don't. It might not be for everyone. I think of it as it's like a radio show, or you could treat it like. Let's see. Sorry, someone's messaging me about another scam. Excuse me. Oh, someone's
announcement.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Alright. Let's start with I'm just gonna start by calling one of these like car or boat places. Oh, shoot, it's working. I forgot to put a bag over it. Over this old. Oh my gosh, I haven't used this in so long. You guys can't see it. Hold on, I'll show you. I'm Richard. I'll move the camera in a minute, but oh wait, it's okay. I had to do the pose. It's this. Unfortunately, the green background is kind of tough, but yes, it's perfect. It has a little bit of a Trump vibe, and by Trump I mean like the colors don't quite match, but it's fine. I think it's just the lighting. Maybe if I turn the lighting off, it's fine. I'm over engineering it. If I get on the call with this, it'll be perfect. Can't change the background. I think I have before. It's just hard to get it looking quite. The hair looks young. Yeah, thank you. Wow, why do I look so much? Okay, I'm looking at my skin. I look different in all three things. What I see and what I see on my screen and whatever. Let's just move on. Yeah, I have hair dye. Flatten your hair? I mean, alright, I guess I could do that too. White balance? Yeah. Alright, well, we're ready for that. That's nice. Let's call one of these numbers. This one I actually have to double check. It has to be a scam. I mean, they're offering everything half price. Everything on their website is just above half price. So if it's like $14,000, it's $7,500. And then there's a business at the same address that has been around for years. It's like a car shop, and it just doesn't line up. Like, it's this well-reviewed, well-loved car shop, and then suddenly also they have boats and golf carts and crap for sale, but don't mention it on their other website. So yeah, I think the owner is going to run into the same situation where people are going to start showing up and saying, "But I bought a golf cart." What do I get? I have to change my number. Yo, I have a headache. I can't look at these lights. I gotta put my sunglasses on. What kind of headache is that? I don't know what I did. I don't know. Let me for sure find out that I'm talking to the right place, and then caffeine withdrawal. Also, I literally have tea here, so. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Sorry. Just I wonder why Kit doesn't have a sunglasses sponsor. We've had like offers before. I just haven't really. It's funny because I get really picky about like the quality of the sunglasses and crap, but like these are literally $12 Amazon crap that like could fall apart at any minute. But I'm like, I don't want to sell you guys garbage, but I'm wearing literal garbage, so I don't know. I got all, yeah. Let's go ahead and call these.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
My name is Jebediah. Just because it's Google Voice doesn't mean it's a scam, but like,
Right?
yeah. Hey, I'm calling about getting a price on one of your vehicles.
Which of the vehicles are you after, sir?
Yeah, I just wanted to get a little
Which
bit
of
of,
them?
just wanted to get a little information about it and see.
So these two are bus. Which of the vehicles?
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking at one of the ATVs.
Okay. Which of them?
And hold on, I'm just waiting for the web page. Waiting for the web page to load.
No, the site. Hold on. The site will be active later today. We are currently doing a maintenance on the site.
Oh, did
to
something
remove the sold products. Yeah.
did something happen to
Yeah.
the site?
No, the thing is that they're actually we are removing the sold items to leave only the items that are in stock. So the technical department is currently working on it.
Oh, so the website isn't going to work while you're updating the products?
Yeah. Yeah. It will not work until the products are fully updated.
Okay, no worries. I understand. Sometimes that stuff happens because I had the website up earlier and I was trying to you had an ATV. It was the wait, what's your website address again? Okay. Huh, it works for me. Anyway. Well, we'll make sure it don't work in the future. But I see you have one. It was the that Maverick for like $7,000.
What did you mean by make sure it doesn't work in future?
Oh, I was talking to my brother. Sorry about that. Oh shoot. He was paying attention. Oh no. They normally aren't paying attention. Okay. Well, something tells me that he doesn't actually have a business with, like I was talking about. I just realized the website is like half the things don't even work on this website. Yeah, I'll call in a few minutes. New voice. A little bit more serious. Who is hosting this website? I've never heard of this in my life. Okay, I'll call him back in a few minutes. Let's try. There was another one I wanted to look at too, and I will be a little less. Where did it go? Here we go. I'm just trying to find the website of the one that was on eBay. Here we go. Where is your phone number? Got it.
Thank you for calling. We're unable to take your call at the moment, but your inquiry is important to us. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Hi, I'm calling about your vehicles. You've got a Honda Odyssey that I was looking at. My son just announced they're going to have triplets, and I'm thinking about trying to help them out in some way. If you could give me a call back, thank you. Call me back. My name's Firefighter Phil. Wait, what was it from yesterday? My name... Something about fire... My name's Fire... My username's Firehose Phil. Wait, I take it back. I want to change my username. Excuse me. I was making a note. Someone sent me a fake my blunts. Oh, you're probably in chat. Yawning as a migraine symptom? What, isn't like... Sorry. Could I also just be tired? Oh, you're not in chat today. Well, that's okay. Mm, 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 mm. Sensitivity to light? Yeah, I mean, that one feels a little bit more. Being awake is a symptom of... Yeah, breathing is a symptom of... Even know if you had a migraine. I mean, it's not... Yeah, I'm like, okay, I'm here. It definitely isn't fun, but... Like, I'm functioning. Oh, what's this?
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Huh. That seemed like an interesting one. There was like a text message pretending to be from Coinbase. I got a call from this number and they said it was Microsoft. I'm sort of just stalling. I'll change my number and call that guy in a minute.
Thank you for reaching out to Microsoft support. How can we help you today?
Help. Did it say Miguel? Was it supposed to sound like Microsoft? OMG, I can't believe it. I've watched you for so long, but never live. Hi. Yo, what's up? It said this number just called me and they said it was Microsoft. Maybe they're not taking in inbound calls, they're just doing outbound calls? Maybe. Thank you guys for sending some of these refund scams in. We'll call them in a bit. My Blunt sent in a fake Fidelity investment WhatsApp group. Unfortunately, my WhatsApp, I gotta get WhatsApp working again. One of my clients has been getting hit with toll booth scams. Is there any cheap software to help? Not that I know of. Ours doesn't handle your text messages right now. The hard part about the text message game, in my opinion, is as soon as they start getting blocked, the scammers change their they just like change the message, and then there's waves of like, you get a bunch of spam, you don't get spam. You get a bunch of spam, you don't get spam. But yeah, I don't know of a good one right now. I think the toll booth spam is the guys who are running. My guess it's the same guys who are running the United States Postal Service scam. That was becoming less effective, and now they're doing toll booths. Is my guess. Okay, I'm changing my number, and just block every number. I mean, I could see that being what is that called? There's like a term for this in the security world, right? Where you have everything turned off, and there's like a specific term for this, but yeah, I could see doing something like that, where you say maybe zero trust. That could be right, but I like the idea of, all right, literally no. I would actually, yeah. Not the more that we're saying this, yes, please, Apple, Google, whoever. It would be pretty cool to if I could just deny all calls to my number, and then if I dial, the thing is, you'd have to make it so, if you dial outbound, it would have to almost like automatically add that as a inbound. Because like, what if you want your doctor to be able to call you back or something? Like, there's obviously problems. Your doctor needs to be able to reach you or whatever. But yeah, I like that idea. Someone said, I'd rather not. Yeah, maybe you don't want your doctor to call. Ugh. iOS has this. Just say known callers only. I mean, if that's true, why not have that on by default? That sounds great. Solinter said there's a great call screener with Android. I haven't used it in a while, but I do remember hearing about it back in the day. And my guess is it's gotten better. Yeah. Okay, I have changed my number. Let's call this guy back. Hopefully he won't be suspicious. And I just have to be careful not to say anything like, yeah, I want to get your website shut down. Who calls?
Do you think this? I can just try a voice like this. Hopefully, it won't sound like the same guy calling before. And we'll see how it goes.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Richard.
Hello? Anthony from Wallsted.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yeah, I'm calling about a golf cart that you have listed for sale.
Okay, which of the cards?
It's it's that 2023 Easy Go Express that you got listed for $6,000. Would you take it for $5,900?
If you are a senior citizen,
Yes, sir.
Senior citizen,
Yes, sir.
then you can take it. Then you can take it for 5,500.
5,500?
Yes, if you're a senior citizen, we can give you for 6,500 for 5,500. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I used it to get around the retirement. We got like a retirement community, and we use golf carts to get around. But my golf cart, it broke down a couple weeks ago, and I want to get something nice. This one looks like it's a pretty good deal. So tell me about it. Does it?
Yeah.
Is this gas or electric?
This one, it's written down on the side. This one should be a gas card.
Because I was looking for a hybrid. Can you convert it to a hybrid?
It is. Yeah, you can convert it to a hybrid.
Okay, because I'm hoping it'll do a little bit of both. I haven't been completely sold. I'm not completely sold on the idea of getting rid of gas. Drill baby drill, but also, what if we don't rely on that forever? So I was thinking I would do half drill baby drill and half, the hybrid approach is what I was thinking. Do you know what percentage of the motor uses gas and what percentage uses electricity? I don't really know how they work.
Just hold on. When the site is active, we can give you a call, okay, to discuss more about it. What's your name?
Sorry, I'm looking to purchase this right now.
Oh, okay. That's fine. If you want to purchase it right now, we can proceed.
Yes.
You said you're after the Easy Go?
Yeah, it's the Easy Go. And how much would it cost? Can you convert it to a hybrid before I pick it up?
Can you give us the exact Easy Go you're after?
And you said you would let me have it for $5,500, correct?
Hold on, yeah. If you're a senior citizen, you can have it for that.
And would I have to come pick this up? You're in.
So which you say, is it the Express or the Liberty?
Yes, Express.
The Express S6, S4.
4, S4.
Yeah, we have it in stock. Okay.
Okay.
So what you need to do is you need to place your order on the website, and we go from there.
Okay. Should I come down to the? Because you guys are probably like an hour away from me. Should I swing on by?
So what's interesting about this dude? What's interesting about this guy as opposed to the people, the scammers I run into before that are running that were doing the like truck scams is like they are prepared for this stuff. They have excuses where they'll say, "Well, we don't know, like I'm out of the office today," or our main business is shipping. Like the bulk of our business is actually shipping heavy equipment. And so what we would prefer to do is ship it to your house because we don't have a storefront. This guy just hangs up because he doesn't know how to answer. When I say, can I go to your location? He hangs up because he doesn't have an actual location. Oh, gosh. Wow. One moment. Oh, apparently. Oh my gosh. There's a Reddit post about this because someone was asking about it. Apparently, let me see if I can do Google Maps. They posted about it on like the local, like that city's subreddit. And people are saying that that apparently across the street, let's see if I can see it on Google Maps. So, because the address that they used is okay, I found it. Let me just check. The address they used is like a car shop. But people were saying, oh, never mind. I misunderstood. It sounded like people were trying to say on Reddit that there might have been a golf cart place. Like, I thought they were saying that there was a cart place on the other side of the street, and like maybe the scammers got the address wrong, but no. I don't know what to do with this guy. Like, if he's just gonna hang up, I mean, I could try to be really, I could just try to get his bank account or something, or put him in the gauntlet. But it sounds like he's not prepared to tango on the phone. Also, he said to buy it on the website. Oh yeah, he wants me to fill it out, and then the payment options are bank transfer or Zelle, and then it says after placing your order, you will receive an official invoice to the email you provided. All right, we'll make it easy then. My name is Jeffington. Okay, no, I should be serious. I just want to get his bank. My name is Richard. I live in the United States. Actually, I shouldn't do Richard because he didn't like Richard. Is Leroy Jenkins obvious? How about Leroy something else? Dang it, I can't buy the same product now. All right, I'll multitask this one. I can buy this. I can buy this while I'm doing something else today. I can't believe he's hanging up. Why is he thinking his website's down, by the way? It's working fine for me. Did he get blocked by his own website?
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
It's Richard.
Hello?
Yeah, we got disconnected. I was talking to you about the golf cart.
What a little kid. Oh boy. Alright, I'll just order something on the website and see if he sends me a bank account. It's amateur hour compared to the other guys. It almost feels like he's like a little fish copying what he's seen those other scammers do. It's also wild to me. The other guys, like the heavy equipment and tractor type scammers, they won't really budge on price very much either. And he was like immediately, oh, you're a senior citizen? Sure. Even though this is already 50% off, I'll knock another $1,000 off or whatever. Like, no big deal. Or another 10% off. Because he just wants the money. Okay, let's see who else we can chat with. Although I think I have to get ready for this Zoom call, right? Let me see. I should prep for this a little bit. It might not technically be a Zoom call. That's fine. No big deal. We're prepared if. Oh my gosh! No way. This can't be. Hold on. I'm just checking something. The guy's checkout page is like, oh dang, never mind. I thought I could reverse engineer his checkout page and see the victims, but it looks like he's running a WordPress website. Because, well, let me see. We'll figure that out. And let me. Hold on. I used to have a group chat that was called something like "Actual Programmers in a Script Kitty." Who's in here? I'm the script kitty, by the way. Okay. I sent it to some people that are smarter than me. But let me prep for this next call. I think my name is Thomas, apparently, and they say, "Hi, this is Ralph, the senior project manager at HGTV. I'm coordinating your Don't Hate Your House renovation." What is Don't Hate Your House? Shoot. I gotta look up Don't Hate Your House. Oh, I know. The Property Brothers. I've heard of them. I've seen something. I've seen them before, I think. So how do I watch a video of? Okay. Tell me about Don't Hate Your House. Can your character be a hoarder and your house is filled with trash? Sure.
That's right up my alley. Okay, so my smart friends are telling me
that the website doesn't load for them. I wonder if it's just like was somehow cached for me, or I don't understand. Like maybe the server. I think it's like behind the Cloudflare or something. Maybe they're just slowly taking it down. Someone said I've made these kind of shows. You've made them. Dang. Okay, well tell me everything I need to know. They removed the DNS, but I already have it. Oh, yeah. Oh. They're already asking me. they're already asking me to do this. This is Ralph. I'm your project manager for Don't Hate Your House. I would like to congratulate you on the approved project and let you know that the team is looking forward to working with you. In the meantime, or if you need any information or in addition to your modeling specifications. Okay. Thank you, Jordan, for doing this, by the way. Jordan was just replying.
Announcement.
Shoot. Is he calling me?
Announcement. Announcement.
Hello?
Hello, hey, how you doing? It's Ralph.
Hey, Ralph, how's it going?
I'm doing absolutely great. I called you to touch base on you. I believe we have.
I hope it's not a Zoom call
to be able to discuss about your project today in regards to Don't Hate Your House.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually really looking forward to it.
Yeah. I'd like you to tell me a little bit background story about your property and
Because I saw from the pictures, it was like a little bit. It's like you worked on the project a little bit. So give me a little bit background on the project, so that way we'll be able to have like in mind about the basic things I want to renovate.
Yeah. Let me first start off by saying I'm a longtime fan. The Property Brothers are like brothers to me. Sometimes I wish I was one of the brothers as well. It's something I've been dreaming about for a while, so I really do appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys reached out and that you guys chose me. It's an honor.
Yeah. Well, Jonathan and Drew went through your property, the application and everything, and they're excited to be able to work with you in regards to the project. And also, that's the reason we approached.
Yeah, and I've been trying myself to do some of this on the some of the renovation myself, right? But I'm not great at the tools and you know how it is. Like you start ripping up a wall, and then there's wires behind the wall, and I wasn't expecting there to be wires back there, and then you you pull the drywall off, and there's like a family of rats that are living in there, and you didn't mean to disturb them, and like especially in the middle of winter, right? Like they're cold, and they're just storing all their food and their babies, and now they have nowhere to go except your couch. And then they make their home in your couch, and you start to think to yourself, I don't know if this is exactly sanitary to be hanging out on the couch with the family of rats underneath there.
Yeah.
And sometimes while you're eating popcorn during a movie or something, you can hear them scurrying around, and you feel something moving, and you're not sure if it's a rat or your cat. And so I'm kind of in the middle of all this, and it would be a real blessing to have you guys step in and help me out.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to ask, do you have like a budget, or do you have like what's your budget for the project?
Well, it kind of depends. I've been saving for a while, and I kind of put myself in here somewhere to the tune of like 50, 70,000, depends on what we're doing.
Okay.
If I was doing it myself, but now that you guys are coming in here, my plan is to just take this thing to the whole next level. You understand what I mean? Like, for me, I'm thinking 3rd floor, right? Because I got you see the renovations I was doing. I'm trying to put a little bit of a balcony in, and I'm trying to put a little bit. I'm trying to put it like a bit of a kitchen and everything. So I was thinking we do like a whole 3rd floor, maybe, and like a wraparound, maybe a wraparound deck, something like that.
Okay.
So I'm thinking maybe budget wise, we'd be looking somewhere to the $200,000 range, all said and done. That's what I'm, but I'm not
I believe so, and also
I'm not an expert.
And also we tend to work with the client's budget. Like you mentioned, your budget is around 60 to 70,000. So it's something that we'll be able to go through and be able to make sure that we'll fit into within your budget. And So you so like you mentioned,
if you look closely,
are you looking for? Do you have like? Are you gonna take a loan, or you have money saved up?
But apparently he didn't.
If we intend to break
Apparently
into
he
so
can't
many
tell.
details of everything, it might be maybe 100 or something. But it's something I'll discuss with the team. But do you have like what's your maximum budget that you intend to go forward with everything?
Maybe let's back up. Let's back up a second, because I'm not sure I totally understand. Do you know, if we were to work together on this, if I ever sell the house someday, am I able to put in the listing, this was renovated by the Property Brothers as seen on TV, or something like that?
Yeah, it's gonna be able to increase the value when it's done.
And how much extra? How much extra do you think it'll increase the house?
There's a lot of fans all over the world who will be interested in in purchasing a property. Probably, depending on what the property is, maybe it might be like maybe 50,000 to 100,000 increase, depending, or even more, depending on like the hype and the Sometimes it could even go up to 300K. It depends on everything, the individual that wants to buy it, because we have like a lot of crazy fans that wants to, like, oh, this is Drew and Jonathan did this property, who want to put in cash and buy it. So it depends on the buyer or the client in which you meet. So it all depends on that. That will be able to determine the price. But when the property is done properly, the value is gonna go up exponentially. So that's something we know for sure.
Yeah. So you're saying once the property brothers are working on my property, the value will go up exponentially. Like it'll just keep going up forever. And it won't stop.
Yeah, because a lot of people want to buy. Yeah. A lot of people many people are quite concerned about the contractors who did the job on your property. When it's from reputable sources like Drew and Jonathan, the value of the property is going to go up because we have like a good reputation. So I'm sure that you'll be able to sell it once it's done properly.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So in terms of budget wise, like one thing I'm trying to find out with how does the process work? Like in terms of budget, what's difficult for me, Ralph, is like estimating budgets are tough. For example, you don't need a plumber because I myself have laid a lot of pipe in the past. And so I can lay pipe all day, all night in this house. It doesn't matter if you guys are here while I'm doing it. If you guys want to watch and take notes, that's fine. I've been in this. I've been doing that for years.
I understand, but we have a team that works with us, and we have a team that works with us, and we have like a standard and reputation to maintain. So basically, we intend to find out what the maximum budget the client has to be able to do on the property. So that way, we'll be able to know what we're working on. The financial part of what we'll be able to do and what we could be able to put down and all that, because we also have to put down the contractors, make sure the material is ready. But we have to look at the budget, So do you have like a maximum budget that you could be able to spend, or what is your maximum or minimum that you are able to spend? So that way we will be able to incorporate everything.
Can you hold on one second? Let me get a calculator. Hold on one second. Let me go get a calculator. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Guys, I'm genuinely, I don't understand. Why is he asking? Can someone please, why is he asking me for my budget? Is he just completely stepping on his own toes here for his scam? Like, shouldn't they be paid? Don't they pay for it? Is that not part of the, am I wrong? Is that not, I don't understand these shows. Is that not part of the, isn't part of the show like that they do it for you? Just ask him. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm here. Sorry. So how much in terms of the process? Do you guys how much of it do you guys pay? How much of it do I pay?
Well, basically, the most important thing for us is the date. Once I'm done with the call, I'll have a team meeting with Jonathan and Drew, and I'll refer all the information. But the thing we're looking at is before the dates and everything, is to know like the budget in which we have at hand to be able to work on the property. Because I believe you mentioned a list of things that you wanted to work on the property, like the kitchen, the back of the house, and also you mentioned, now I'm having a conversation with you. You mentioned the third floor. So I'm asking, do you have like, what budget do you have for the project? Do you have like, do you have like a number or something that we could be able to have in mind? What have you saved up for the project that you have available to be able to move forward with the project?
Yeah, I myself have I've set aside $75,000, but I think working with you guys and depending on what kind of what we could work out together, I think I could probably double that. I'd have to I'd have to refinance. But I think I could get like maybe somewhere to like 150, maybe 125.
Okay. All right. So basically, I'm going to report on the budget about 150, 125. So that way we'll know that, okay, this is the max spend you're going to go on this project. So that way we'll be able to look at the things that, because I'm sure that with the whole thing team which we listed, we are looking at the plumbing, we're looking about the electricity, we're looking about the woodwork and lots of things, having a conversation with you. So these are the things I'm going to relate to the team. And also because we've been doing this project for a very long time. So we know the price range of all these things is going to take and all that, So that's the reason why I'm asking for the budget, because I'll relate to the team and they'll be able to go on the board and go through everything and get back to you with the contract agreement, and that way we'll be able to move forward with the date and all that. But before then, I'm glad that we had this conversation, so I'll know the information I'll be relaying back to Jonathan and Drew. So, do you have also do you have like a storage space or a place that we could be able to move some things?
Yeah, I got plenty of storage space. I got a barn. Okay. I could take you guys out back behind the barn. Wait, excuse me. But I have a barn. I have a barn. You guys could put whatever you want in there, and I got a donkey barn.
Okay.
How many?
Great.
In terms of the camera crew, like, would I have to feed them? Because I do a little bit of cooking. I can do a low country ball, and I also know how to.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, because I wouldn't mind. I just need to know. I need to prep for that.
Okay, what's this? Okay, let me give you a breakdown.
Do you guys like grilled cheese at all?
Yeah, maybe that would be great for the TV where we come over, but I believe we're gonna make our own arrangements and everything. We're gonna book a hotel arrangement and make our arrangements before we come and all that. So.
You're gonna have a hotel? I thought you guys would be sleeping at the. I thought you'd be maybe grab a bunch of like a tent or something.
This is maybe for the TV show. That would be great for entertainment, but we're gonna make arrangements and we'll get prepared because we're coming from a different state to your place, and then we have to make real arrangements. But
okay.
I'm excited
because there's room underneath. There's also room underneath the deck. If people want to kind of shimmy their way under there and put like a space heater or something. Okay. And when will I be able to talk to the brothers? And by the way, can I call them the property bros, or do I have to say brothers?
You can call them a property brother or brothers. Is the same.
Okay. When do I get to talk to my bros? Where are the bros at?
Yeah. Yeah, we have to make. I have to make the whole arrangements and make sure everything before we reach out. Before we come, they'll be able to reach out to you. But right now, I'm just the project manager. I'm making sure that I'm getting the dates ready because we have lots of applications coming in. So I'm just trying to coordinate the timing, making sure that all the people who've been approved, that we've gone through everything, we've vetted everybody, they have their finances ready. Because
if they can get on a call. I could definitely get some more budget for this, or, up to you.
Okay.
Would they be able?
That would be great.
Yeah, if we can get on a call with them, I'd love to meet them. Just knowing that they're going to be involved in this project is making me want to rethink all of my financial decisions over the past 10 years. Maybe I could move some numbers. Maybe I could get out of, personal loan, sell my boat, get this thing up to like 250, maybe. But yeah, I'd like to meet them.
Definitely, they'll be able to come on the project. The most important thing is like before we set up everything and then set up the dates and then we'll make the arrangement because also HGTV has to also approve the dates. So when everything is done, the whole team with Jonathan will be able to come to your place and then we'll be able to get everything started out. They'll show you the plans and everything with the whole details with the CGI so you know what your house is going to look like once it's done and all that. And also discuss hands in hand with you in regards to the projects, about the coloring and about the furnitures and your ideas and everything will go through, because this is like a custom-made home for you. So all the ideas will be run through you to make sure that this is what you want, We're not going to embark on any project.
I have a question. One question I have for you is, do you think we should just demolish the whole house and start fresh? Or should we build with the bones it's already got?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think you have a proper structure. It's just for us to be able to go through everything and do it properly. They have years of experience, and with the whole team as well. They
Yeah.
have lots of years of experience to be able to turn this house around and make it amazing. I'm sure once it's done, you won't even believe the house when you see it.
Okay. Yeah, I was just checking.
Yeah.
And will the rats be a problem? You got any of you on the team have rat allergies?
Not really. I believe that we'll be able to sort that and make sure that we'll bring in the pest controls as well to make sure everything
And
is
I
taken
don't
out
want to hurt
properly,
them.
So
I don't want to hurt them or nothing.
no, the pest control will be able to take care of the rats. It is not like hurt them or destroy them or no. We'll make sure everything is done properly. You don't have nothing to worry about. The most
Yeah,
important thing
I
is
was
to make sure
thinking
that the
maybe they
house
could
has
just
it.
have the basement, like underneath the house. We could build them their own little rooms.
Oh, it's something that we'll be able to discuss with the team if that's what you want, But
Yeah. I
right
mean,
now we're looking at
they're
those.
all part of God's creation, right? I mean, they're
Yeah, I understand.
here for a reason, man. And I think honestly, I think if humans weren't here, rats might be controlling the whole place. So,
Yeah.
amen. Hey,
I
question for
understand.
you. I didn't bother getting any permits because it's just a little bit expensive. And also the town inspector,
We'll be able to take care of that.
he and I went to high school together, and there was this incident at band camp, just one time. Things didn't go really well with the first chair flute, and he and I kind of got into let's call it an altercation. It's not technically on my record. They removed it from the record, but he didn't forget. All right.
You have nothing to worry. You have nothing to worry about. It's something we have years of experience, and also we have our own connection as well. We'll be able to take care of the permits. It won't even take a long time because it's HGTV will be handling everything, so they'll be able to pull the permits. Because it's for a TV show. It's a big company. It's not something that it will take a long time. We'll be able to handle it.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, once I drop the call, I'll reach out with the team, and then we'll review everything and I'll relay all the information, and then and I'd like you to do me a favor. Can you send me an email list of all the things that you want to be done in the house?
Oh yeah, I'll make it real comprehensive.
Yeah, that would be great. Once you send it in, then that way we'll be able to go through everything with the team, and then we'll be able to get back to you with the details. I'll process the contract.
Okay, and I'll try to put in the details about the rat condos and everything like that.
Anyways, it was really nice talking with you. I'll look forward to receiving the list, and then we'll be able to move forward with the whole details.
Okay. And
all right.
Have you done anything like that on the show before, like tiny little rat hammocks and like little public restrooms and maybe like a rat bathhouse?
We haven't done that, but I believe Jonathan and Scott have years of experience, and they'll be able to put in your recommendation towards the work on your project.
Okay. So you think they'll know what to do?
They'll know what to do.
Okay.
This is really important to you. I believe they'll be able to handle it.
All right. I do have one more idea while I got you. I would be, if I would be remiss if I didn't at least pitch the idea.
Okay.
What about a show called Flip Your Trash? And the idea is we go around the city of course, this would be on HGTV, hosted by yours truly and the Property Bros. We would be the three Amigo Bros. And what we would do is we would go around towns, small town America, and we would essentially dumpster dive and find, the whole premise of one man's trash is another man's treasure. The idea would be like part of the first part of the episode would be we're digging through trash and, dumpster diving and finding gold in the dumpsters. And then the second half of the episode will be people in the community. They come to us and they bring their trash that they think might be worth something, like a kind of a community project. Maybe they would dig through their trash at their neighbor's house or their garage or something. You know, maybe the working title is Flip Your Trash. Maybe it's Dumpster Bros.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, when we meet, we'll be able to sit down and have a conversation. I'm glad that we have this. You've relayed all the information. I'm looking forward to getting the full details of what you have in your property that you want us to do. Just send me an email. I'm about heading into a meeting, and then
you're gonna head to a meeting.
Receive the email.
I'll have to write it. Yeah, I'll write it out. I'll write it out, and I'll let you know.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking Germa could host it. And we'll get maybe there's like a rat feature somewhere in there.
It was nice. It was nice talking with you. I'm
talking to you. I'm looking forward to it. And you'll be hearing from me really soon. How soon do you think the project would begin? Like this next week?
Once we get all the information, we'll be able to, because I'm waiting on the details. Once we receive the details, then we'll be able to have a look at everything, and I'll be able to get back to you on that. But I'm waiting on you to send me the details of what you have intended to do on the property, so that way we'll be able to move forward. But I'll guide you stage by stage with all the details later on. The most important thing is for me to hear from you, and then we'll take it off from there.
Okay. And when he said, when you said the bros are going to look at this, if they give me feedback about my plan ideas, I mean, how do they handle constructive criticism? Like, am I allowed to tell them that I think their ideas are bad? Because I've never really seen anybody do that on the show. What if I don't like their ideas?
They'll work hand in hand with you with your ideas. They don't just come up and do different things. They work hand in hand with you with your ideas to make sure your dreams and your ideas comes into fruition. Because the house is for you. So we're working hand in hand with you to be able to make sure that your dreams and your vision comes into fruition. This is your plan, and then we'll walk through what you have in mind. So that's how it works.
So you're saying they're the property bros, but I'm the big bro, and they're the little bros. In this, is that what that's what you're saying?
All right, I'll hit you up later. I'm heading into a meeting.
Okay.
It was nice talking with you.
One last question I have for you is, have they ever done a pool?
Of course, they've done a pool.
Because I was thinking if I could get a little bit more budget, maybe I could talk to my sister about getting a small loan. We could get a pool back there and I'm thinking diving board off the 3rd floor balcony into the pool could be like pretty cool. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Send me the details of all the information that you have in mind, so that way we'll be able to go through everything. I'll call you back.
You guys ever done anything like that? A diving board from like a 2nd or 3rd story? Because I'm a little concerned about maybe the safety of it. Do the property bros have that kind of experience?
We have years of experience in handling everything. Years of experience, so they'll be able to do whatever projects you have in mind.
And they'll get their own, they'll get their own inspector and like health inspector and building inspector and pool inspector and all that.
All right, I'll talk to you shortly. I'm heading into a meeting. Okay?
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. Can I ask you one more question before you go? You said I was just gonna keep talking to him, but he hung up. Okay. I wanted to see how long he would stay on the phone, but he hung up. So I guess, sorry, I don't understand the premise of the show. I thought it was, aren't there some shows like that where they like surprise you and just like pay for the, I don't know. I haven't watched these shows in a long time. It sounds like this one's more of a, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't understand the premise even a little tiny. You guys are explaining it to me in chat. I don't understand the premise. Is it just that you're like excited that you're going to be on TV with the Property Brothers and they're going to help you? They're going to help you flip your house and like sell it for more money because like they're really good at their job? Is that it? So it's like, oh, instead of having to do this by myself and maybe messing up, then these guys are gonna
So like, so I'm still gonna pay for it, but it's gonna be successful now. I don't know. I don't really understand it, but they have expertise and connections. They work within your budget. All right. Well, I thought it was gonna be more of a, hey, I mean, maybe it's kind of good. I thought it was gonna be like you won a home makeover, but this is a little bit more realistic. It's a little less like, hey, we're gonna give you $500,000. You just have to pay 50,000 and more. Oh my gosh, I never noticed this. On the email, they copied Jonathan Scott and Drew Scott, right? Those are like the bros. They made fake email addresses for the Property Brothers to make it look like they were on the email chain. That's actually kind of smart. Holy smokes. And the domain that it leads to is it's a Lightspeed web server with the index open, and there's literally nothing on it. Just nothing. Just a huh. I mean, but it's smart. Like it looks way more. It looks legit. Well, not the website, but the email. Lightspeed and scammers name a more iconic duo. Lightspeed shows up all the time with these scammers. I don't really know anything about Lightspeed other than the scammers always seem to be using it. Hopefully I don't give them a bad name. Apache Alternative. Is it like free and open source and crap, I bet? It's like Apache, but pretty fast. We found the Lightspeed user. I'm just kidding. You can use it. I don't care. I'm sure it has legitimate uses too. It just so happens that a bunch of the scammers also use it. Okay. Well, it sounds like we have to email him with some of the things we want in the house, and then maybe from there is where we're gonna start getting the next part of the scam, which is, all right, you have to pay some of the money up front because we gotta start purchasing the supplies. I think it'd be, yeah, maybe we can get a Zoom call going with them, or we can figure out how to do something from here. It's a little bit more elaborate than some of the scammers do. He sent me like a PDF with like here's how the episode is gonna work. Kid, do you still want submissions of the girls texting you out of nowhere with jobs? Yeah, sure. You can send those to me. Thanks. I don't think that the golf cart guy, there's something wrong with his website, so he probably didn't even get my submission. Look up the show so you don't look. Yeah, I mean, if we do a Zoom call, I can prepare a little bit more for. I left a client call for this. What? Don't do that. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't want to be responsible for you losing your job or losing your client. Excuse me. All right, let me try to call someone else. Who is this?
Announcement.
Oh no.
Hello? How we doing? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, hi, this is Leroy.
Okay, sir. We are calling you from Walsall. Please with us.
Yeah,
For 2022 Polaris.
I submitted an
You said it's
order,
for your
yeah.
children, and you said it's for your children, and you want it to be shipped out as soon as possible. When is the
Yeah.
birthday?
Yeah, I'm trying to buy a present
it
for
a-
my kids. It's their birthday tomorrow.
Okay. Though the birthday is tomorrow, the best we can do is after payment is confirmed for this order, we can ship it out. Let's say in a day or two. Since you said you need it urgently.
Is there any
So
way
you
to
get
do overnight
delivery.
shipping? Or is that not possible?
No, that's not possible, sir.
Okay.
Some shipments by truckload. So
That's
the best we
fine.
can do is we can do
That's on
you
me.
but if for
That's
sure,
on me for forgetting my
if
kid's
you can,
birthday. That's
it's
fine.
okay. We will see what we can do so you get your delivery before the end of this week or early Monday, okay? So what we did is we have sent you an official invoice. The invoice includes your order details and our payment information. So how soon we can ship it out depends on how soon you complete your order by making payment.
Okay, hold on. You said you
Hope you do
emailed
understand.
me?
Yeah, we sent you an invoice. The invoice has order details and our information for you to complete the order. Check your email if you got it.
Thank you for choosing. Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah,
Oh, I see. You want me to send a wire to Wells Fargo account? There is one problem.
Yeah.
I need the address of the business, not the address of the bank, or else the wire is not going to go through. That's the problem.
Okay, no problem. The address of the business is right on the side, but we will text you that address, okay? That's fine. But the wire, normally, our customers usually do wires only with this information.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, give it a shot. If there's anything, you give us a call. We are responsive, okay?
Okay. I see at the footer of your email, you got the Wounded Warrior Project. That's do you donate to that or?
Yeah, the shop is veteran owned, so most of our products are actually sponsored by the Wounded Warriors Project.
Wow, you're a veteran too.
The shop is veteran owned.
Imagine that.
I am. Yeah, the shop is veteran owned, but I am not yet a veteran. So I'm not yet a veteran.
Oh, it's veteran owned. Can is there any way I can talk to the owner?
Yeah. It's not a single person owned. It's owned by a group of veterans here in Iowa. So it's not a single owned. But you can swing by the shop anytime you come around.
Oh, okay. All right. No worries. Yeah, it's just my dad. My dad was in the military as well, so I thought, why not? But I wanted to thank him for their service. But if they're not around, that's fine.
But as long as you are a customer with us, I'm sure definitely someday you get connected.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What rank were they? Like gold? Were they gold or silver? Like silver 3?
These ones they are the silver 3s.
They were silver 3? Yeah, were they mid lane or top lane when they played?
Top lane.
Top lane. Ah.
Yeah.
Figured. That's
Come again?
excellent. Yeah, my dad was jungle, so
Okay.
yeah, he
All
got
right.
called.
You just
He
go
got
to your
called out
email.
for not
Go ahead.
ganking top lane one too many times, and he quit. Never to play again.
Okay, I see.
I mean, well, it was nice to meet
As long
you,
as
and I'm gonna go ahead and send this. Oh shoot! You know what? Gosh darn it!
go ahead.
I actually got banned from sending wires to Wells Fargo a couple years back. You see, I'm a business owner myself, and I went to get a business loan from Wells Fargo. And when I was in the meeting, as a part of a demonstration, I took off my shirt and I started to take off the rest of my clothes. Again, it was for a demonstration because I wanted to show them the temporary tattoos that I had put on. They're like temporary tattoos that doesn't come off with sweat and your clothes rubbing on them. And they hated that. And they banned me from ever stepping inside a Wells Fargo or sending money to a Wells Fargo account. So unfortunately, I am unable to send money to this account. Do you have another one? True story.
This is a shop's account. So what we can do is let's see if we can use. Let me verify. Just on the line. Let's verify.
Yeah, I'll wait a minute. Yeah, my business partner's name is Tim Robinson. He and I were trying to get that off the ground. But let me know. Yeah, let me know if you have any other banks. I'll wait. I'll hold.
Just Chase. We have only the Wells Fargo. We have an account only with Wells Fargo and Chase Bank.
Oh, Chase would be perfect. Yeah, I can wire to Chase. I can wire to Chase. Can you send that to me?
So the information will be sent to you via email.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, hold on. I'll remain on the line while I wait for you to send it to me.
No, the billing department will send it to you, sir. I'm not the one who will send that to you. So the billing department will send that to you. Okay.
Oh, the billing department. The billing department is going to send.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So do you have any other question?
No, I don't have any other questions. One thing I'm thinking about is how far. What's your zip code again?
I don't get it, sir.
Excuse me, man. I have really bad allergies. What's your zip code?
We're in Riverdale.
That's fine. I'm trying to think of how far it would be. Never mind. You gonna ship it, and you said it'll be here by Friday. You think?
Yeah, if we ship it out to you, it should be. If we ship it out, it depends on your payment. If we ship it out, let's say by Thursday or Friday, you should be getting it Monday or Tuesday next week.
Oh, can you ship it today if I pay today?
If you pay today, we need time to arrange it. If you make a payment today, we can try to ship it out before the end of tomorrow, but we cannot ship today.
Okay, you'll ship tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that sounds great. I'll be looking for the Chase account, and I'll send, and then I'll let you know once I sent the wire. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Then once you get the information, you can then proceed with your payment so that we can actually ship out the order. Hopefully tomorrow, for the end of tomorrow.
Okay.
So you just hold on your part. The billing department should be getting to you shortly with the invoice, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You said you want the Chase information. They'll be getting to you shortly with our Chase information.
Okay. That sounds great.
Any other question?
No, that sounds perfect.
Question? Okay. Yeah.
All right, nice to talk to you. Thanks for calling.
Okay, you just wait. Okay, once you receive the information, I'm sure by now you should have received it because.
Oh, let me see.
It normally doesn't take long for.
Oh, I didn't realize you were running a clearance sale sponsored by veterans. So the veterans are paying.
Yeah. No.
Are the veterans paying to make the products cheaper?
What they do is they actually assist out so that the products can be cheaper, and people who cannot afford the products when they are expensive will be able to afford at such prices. But these sales only last for till the end of the
Okay.
month.
So
Yeah.
you
So
rounded. So you got
yeah,
all the
exactly.
veterans in Iowa are paying. It's veteran subsidized to make it so people like me can get a cheaper snowmobile.
Yeah, that's it's the decision. The decision is from the veterans.
Wow. Well, thank them not just for their service, but for their kind donation to my family.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. Just be checking your mails. You should be getting the. You should have gotten the chase information.
I just read his email. That's just, what is this guy doing? It says, thanks.
So,
The
any other
clearance
questions?
sale
And
is
did you get the email?
sponsored by the veterans of Iowa. What is he even
Hello?
trying to say? Like,
I don't have any email from
Check
you
your
yet.
email. So try to reload. Try to reload your mail.
Okay, I see it now. I see the Chase Bank. And can I get the name? Sorry, the address of the business attached to the bank.
Come again?
Can you send me the address of the business attached to the bank? Not the bank address, but the business address? That'd be excellent.
Oh, you mean the address? The address attached to the shop? Is that what
No,
you're
no, no,
asking
no,
for?
no, no. So the bank account was registered by someone. What was their name? Yeah, but it was registered by a person. I need their name and address.
It was registered by one.
Wells Fargo. That's the name. No. I mean, like, did you register it?
I still don't understand you, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. You know what I'm thinking? Thinking? I just did a little bit of math.
Go ahead.
And
Okay.
I'm thinking too, it's not that far of a drive from Ohio to Iowa. It's like, it's not even not, it's like, could you have it today? Could I pick it up today?
You can come to the shop and pick it up if you want.
Okay. Yeah. Cause
he hung up again. He hates that question. He hates it so, because he knows. Okay, well, I already got his 2 bank accounts. I don't think he has any more. So I figured it was fine to just make him a little bit upset there. I've already got his accounts, so it sucks to be him. But he's such a little kid about it. He like throws a tantrum. Okay, one moment, please. 2 less bank accounts. I don't know if these are registered in the name of his fake business. So the way that they do that, like, this is a little bit more complicated for these guys because they have to find someone here in the US that's going to go to the bank and do it. Sometimes it's scam victims. Sometimes it's people that don't even realize they're doing it, or someone who's fallen for a romance scam and believe, like, this guy could also be running other scams and they'll use it for their other schemes, right? So someone might believe that they're in love with some celebrity or whatever on Facebook, and now they've asked them to register a bank account because they need help with their business, and then this guy now has bank accounts, but shutting those accounts down slows him down significantly because he has to have bank accounts here in the US to do all of this, and he can't just like easily. Now he says, go back to the bank and make another one. Yeah, so it's quite disruptive for these guys. But we will do some other stuff today too. Give me 1 second. The call length for Ralph was 23:58, I think. Did you get the bank details? Yes, he sent me a Wells Fargo account and a Chase account. One moment, please. Thank you for being patient. I'm just making sure, we get these reported. Bow, bow, bow. I had someone who almost fell for something like this. The person was job hunting. During the interview, they were hired and told they needed to register a business under a specific title, open up a bank account so they could deposit money into it. Interesting. I've never quite thought about that. That's another way that they would get some of these accounts. AI will eventually be used to flood these scammers with calls. I mean, sort of. Or we'll do that a little bit later today. I don't know if this guy will be answering or not, but okay. Okay. Wreck-It Ralph says, it was nice to touch base with you over the phone. The details of our conversation were relayed to Jonathan and Drew and the team. Take your time and send us a list of the additions you intend to add to the property so we can analyze and prepare the contract. I'm running late to an appointment, but we'll catch up later. Okay. Thanks for the huge opportunity to work with the bros. I'm hoping by the end of this, they'll be calling me bro, if you know what I mean. Smiley face. Alright guys, what additions are going to be added to the house Actually, let me try something. A rat pool. One. Underground bunker / reinforced basement. A spaghetti room. I'm gonna write elevator from 1st floor to 3rd floor. We can skip the 2nd floor and just do stairs. Wrap around deck. This will flow around the entire house. Okay, I guess I could be kind of normal. That way they don't. I mean, I was being pretty goofy on the call, but a library, a laboratory. Wait. Above ground pool with diving board. Cinema room. This could just be a projector in my living. Content, make me content. I did write underground bunker, and then in parentheses I wrote nothing too fancy. I'm just prepping. What else did I tell him about? Kitchen needs to be gutted and completely redone. I'm thinking we do granite. Wait, so I don't want to. My friends was like, "Hey, you should like don't be too crazy to see where they go with this." I forgot. I told him I want to build a rat condo and hotel in my basement. Okay, I already told him I want to have rats living with me. A rat airport? Is that okay? So I'll leave the rat part out. I'd like to have 2 ovens in my home. I don't cook myself, but it looks fancy. Maybe like 1 or 2 more things. Oh, what did Tally write? Oh, I'd like to construct additional. I'm looking to construct additional pylons, but don't have a lot of experience doing this. That is good. What if every wall was a mirror in the bedroom? Thoughts? Question mark. I am considering a third story, but concerned about zoning and pricing. Total budget. I'm just gonna write 175 to 213. Content. $175,000, which is wild. But it's fine. I kind of want him to think that I have a bunch of money, so he'll keep going with this. Is this AI generated? No. It's called content on Epidemic Sound. If you listen closely, they're saying content. Give me content. It's what some. I was just gonna make a stab at other streamers, but I shouldn't. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, I think we got all that done. We sent out that email. Let's see where we go next. Do I have internet? Oh, I see you chatting. Huh. I couldn't load. Okay, now everything's working now. One moment. Okay. So I think the other car place didn't answer, right? Let me try calling back. Rinkshift Sleepy Cat. It is kitboga.com/submit. Oh yeah, some other people got it for you. I wonder if they just don't answer the phone calls. Because these guys are actually, they're listing cars for sale on eBay that they don't actually have. I wonder if they're just hoping people will pay. One moment. I will try calling them again.
Thank you for. No, we're unable to take your call at the moment, but your inquiry is important to us. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we'll.
Already did that. Okay. Oh, that was weird. A 3D headset is being ordered from Walmart in the amount of $919. To cancel this order, please press 1. Oh, did somebody call? Somebody called you? Keep it sounds cool. Someone said they just got a Comcast one, and then someone else sent in a Xfinity one. I guess we could maybe have the. I wonder if we can have the AI do these calls yet. I don't know if we ever wrote like a.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored
I guess
or
we could try to
recorded.
write a little prompt
for more
for it.
information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy.
Let me think about
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2
The
for
AI would have
account
pressed
details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
I hard coded it so when it hears press and then a digit, that it just presses whatever the first digit is. Oh, it hung up. Wait, what? I think it's pretty genius. I mean, it works most of the time.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
Oh, it hung up when I pressed 1. Oh no. I'd have to change the code. Oh no. Did I just mess up before? Maybe I just pressed it at the wrong time or something? Oh, I feel like I thought the drums were really gonna come in there.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This is Tyler. How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm calling about my Xfinity account.
Okay, can you please help me with your service address to pull up your account details?
It's in Olmsted Falls, Ohio. That's what I did for that one voice the AI uses. Okay, he hung up immediately. Yeah, one of the voices for the AI is that voice. But okay, I don't really know what to do with these guys anymore. Like, they're just volume. It feels like it's the perfect use case for the AI, to be honest. They just have 100. They're just spamming people trying to get someone to call, and then they ask for a gift card, and they hope that you go get the gift card. They don't have websites. They don't want Bitcoin. They don't want. There's not a whole lot I can get shut down. But I can, in theory. Do we have a scenario? I feel like I started to make a scenario for this, but I guess not. I probably renamed a scenario once or remade. Yeah, I think it's something that we could get the AI to do because, right, you call, let's test it. I'll call back. You call and you have to say that I'm a new customer and I want the promotion. And then we're going to ask a couple questions about what they offer. They're going to ask for an address, which is difficult. We can't have the AI. We'd have to tell the AI what its address is. Otherwise, it'll say like 123 Fake Street. So we could give it we could just preload it with a bunch of Wendy's addresses like I usually do. I guess. Okay, let me call myself again and see. I'm just thinking about what we would have to tell
Thank you for calling
the AI.
Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
Oh, 1 worked that time. The current AI would have pressed 1, so that's good. Oh shoot, hopefully they don't know For the AI booking flights, instead of getting flights to a location, keep adding legs to the trip. Oh, I've never done that. That's funny. So like after they get the one, so like, yeah, we found you a flight from here to there. They'll be like, okay, great. And I also want a flight from there to just keep going like forever and see how many, like, all right. And then after that.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This is Paul. How may I help you?
Hey, Paul, how's it going? I got a text message about a 50% promotion you guys are running. Is that for new customers as well? I'm actually a Comcast customer, but I've been thinking about switching over, and this discount might have pushed me over the edge.
May I know, is this the same number from which you're calling associated with the account?
I don't have an account. I would be a new customer.
No worries, then. I appreciate that.
Ooh, they don't like that. They don't like that.
Some of the guys have done that before. Let's see. Someone said they submitted a Comcast call. Let me try this number. Four flags window button. Nice username. Somebody submitted multiple publishing scams linked to this number. Wait, are you here? Are you watching the stream? You submitted it anonymously. What if I want to contact you more? They contacted me from a phone number associated with this fake website. I want to know more. I want to know I'm very interested in this. They have a fake career center? What the heck is this? Our skilled team... What is this website? This looks just like the themes they use for the publishing sites. Who submitted this? Are you in chat? Someone literally right now, like a second ago, 2 minutes ago. If you're all gonna say it was me, dang it. Well, I'll check it out, but I'm curious to find out more about how. If you're listening, if you could let me know. If you want to be anonymous, that's fine. But if you could tell me a little bit more about how you found it, that would be great. Because this looks very interesting to me. In fact, I might call this instead of... I'll call the Comcast one really quickly, but I'm curious about this career one. Hey kid, it's me. What's up, my boy? Hey. What's up, dog? Look into a scam where they call you with a high bill. Somehow they know your name and everything. Wait, they call you about your toll bill? I haven't heard that they call you yet. I've heard that they spam you and want you to pay it, but not that they call you. What scam type is the Norton? I put it under a refund scam. Okay, let me call this top every day. Nice. You just want a $10 million MasterCard via email? Let's go. Well, what are you waiting for? Why did you send that to me? That's a crazy donation.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
Huh. I bet this is the same call center, just a different phone number. Oh, I wonder if they have my number blocked or not. Hello?
Thank you for calling in Xfinity. This is Zach Williams. How may I assist you?
Yeah, I'm actually a new customer. Can I take advantage of the discount? Hello? Hello? Bro? Okay, let me try changing my number just in case they see my number and immediately don't want to talk to me, or if it's specifically because I say I'm a new customer. I can't go the route that I am a customer because they will look up your address and they will make sure that you have an account, and then they will try to steal your account. I believe Jim covered this side. Jim Browning covered this side of the Xfinity scam. There's basically two sides of it. The one that we've covered before is the one where we say we're a new customer. There's another side of it where if you are a customer, actually, sorry, he covered a different one. I misspoke. He covered a different one. But I imagine they might do something similar. The one he covered was where if you were looking for Xfinity support online, they were running Google ads, and then they would log into your Xfinity account, and they would what I thought was interesting about this was they would log into your Xfinity account and chat with actual Xfinity customer service while they were on the phone with you. And so if you said like my internet isn't working, they would tell the reps that your internet wasn't working and have someone go to your house. So it seemed like you were actually talking to the legitimate Xfinity support team the entire time, but they would take a bunch of your personal details from your account and then also like ask you to pay for something or it was pretty clever. So I don't know if they're doing something similar with this, where if you say, yes, I am an Xfinity customer, if they try to get your Xfinity login, and it would do a bunch of other things. Unfortunately, I can't do that because I'm not going to give them addresses of Xfinity customers and all that. But anyway, let me try a different number quick. Sent in a Quantum AI text to the Kitboga Show email today. You sent in a Quantum text message? Huh.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
Oh, shoot. I have to press the number. I thought I was going to hang up. Oh, I saw that. Charles Schwab thing that you sent in with their Quantum AI. Yeah. Thank you for sending that in. Someone said this is their actual support hold music. Oh, really? Did they like copy it or get the same song? Say hi daddy to the scammer? I think they'll hang up immediately.
Thanks for calling Xfinity. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, I got a voicemail about a discount.
About a discount, you state? What kind of discount?
Yeah, it was specifically for account holders. It said that there's a 50% discount on the bill.
Do you have an existing Xfinity account?
Yeah, so I actually have Spectrum, but I was wondering if I were to switch, would you guys be able to get me that discount?
No.
Okay, so it's only for existing. Wow, they really okay. So it has nothing to do with my number. Okay, one more try. I'm gonna change my.
I wonder if they stopped doing that because they found that like more scam baiters or people were messing with them when they went that route. Because it was easy to mess with them from that perspective. I'm just trying to think about how
Thank you for calling
to do
Xfinity.
it.
This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support. And for all other inquiries, press 0.
Thank you so much for calling in Xfinity. This is Brad. How may I assist you?
Hi, Brad. I'm calling about the 50% discount.
Okay. Not a problem, miss. Let me go ahead and pull up your account details so that I can help you further regarding the discount offers or any other notification available on your account. Okay?
Okay.
Can you please verify me the phone number you're calling us right now, ending with 0152? Is it the same phone number associated with your Xfinity account?
Yes. Oh,
And can you please
actually,
help me with your service address?
no,
I'm
it's
sorry?
not. It's 502.
Zero 07. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, correct.
And can you please help me with your service address?
Yes, it's 5036 Mud Lane.
And can I have your zip code for your service address?
40229.
The zip code that you have provided me is 40229. Is that correct?
Yes.
Let me go ahead and pull up your account details and verify
Okay.
the information that you have provided me. It will take 1 to 2 minutes.
I don't know why I
Please stay on
hid
the
the
line.
phone
Your
number because
patience will be
I'm
highly
giving him a
appreciated.
Wendy's
Thank you.
address and I gave him the Wendy's phone number. I just didn't want you guys to call it, but please don't. I'm trying to see if they'll. My guess is they go on Xfinity. We figured all this out before. They're gonna go on Xfinity and like try to recover your account and send you a text message or something. I think, if I remember correctly. And so they're gonna try to do it with this phone number, and it's not gonna work. If I remember correctly. Yeah, let's find your Xfinity ID, and then you type in the phone number, you click continue. Oh, it does say please. Oh shoot, that is text Wendy's. I should have used my own number. Oh no. Sorry, Wendy's. Forgive me. Let's see what happens if I type in my own number. Excuse me. Oh, it does say we sent a text message to this number. Huh. Well, let's see what happens. I mean, We'll find out. All right. Or he'll just leave me on hold forever when he realizes that he can't log into this account. That's also a possible thing. Actually, yeah, he just hung up. Okay. Well, we tried. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with that one. I'll have to think about it. Let's try this number. I don't know if it'll work out, but I'm curious.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm interested in signing up for the career service. I'm looking for a job.
Carrier?
No, specifically for the Yeah, my name is Kelly.
Kelly. Nice to meet Miss Kelly. My name is George. So, Miss Kelly, unfortunately,
George.
it's not the yeah, nice to meet you. Unfortunately, I think it's a wrong number because we are a publishing company, and it's not a career guide or something.
Okay.
So I'm really sorry for that. I do
Yeah,
apologize.
that's okay. I actually am. Do you need any like writers or anything like that?
I have something better for you. Actually, I can. Actually, I'm the senior project manager over here.
Okay.
So I tell you what. I directly cannot hire you for that, but what I can do for you is that I can give you the referral option over here, in which if we have someone who might be interested in writing or publishing a book, so you can refer that person to us, and we'll be, like giving a percentage out of it if you're interested and if you're
Oh my
looking for.
god. Yeah, actually my neighbor I think is trying to write a book. He's older and like kind of weird, but I could ask him. How much would you give me if I refer him to you?
That's a very good question, Miss Kelly. It's Kelly, right?
Yeah, like I don't know, like $10, $20?
No, more than that actually.
Oh my god.
Actually, it'll be $50 for each referral.
$50? All right. Okay, I'm gonna go over to his house right now, and I'm just gonna I'll have him call this number and tell him that Kelly sent you. Okay?
Kelly, yep. And where the catch is that he.
Okay.
So I'm thinking what happened here is the person who sent this in, thank you, by the way, I see that you followed up with a little bit more information as well, is a lot of these publishers we're noticing are running like a bunch of different scams and have a bunch of different websites all set up on the same server. So it looks like you are noticing the same thing as me. You got an email from someone saying that they were a publisher. You did a little bit of digging. Excellent. Yeah. So it looks like they have this career website that they're not.
Announcement.
Wait, is this him? Who's this?
Announcement.
Hello?
Yeah, Kelly, sorry, the line dropped off. It's a bad connection where I am at right now.
Oh my
It's yours
god.
again.
No worries. My bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we were talking about the referral, so.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. What were you saying about the
Yep,
referral?
Oh yeah, you told me that your neighbor is looking for help with the book writing and book publishing. So let me give you an overview of what we do here and like what that actually means. So we are a book writing and a book publishing company. So what that means is.
Yeah, amazing. Okay.
Well, I'm adding this number to the AI's list for later
we provide
today.
help with the book writing and the book publishing.
This guy
so
wants
we help
to talk?
those people and those individuals, those who have plans on the
Bro,
writing
I'm not
and
even an
publishing of the books.
author
So
and
we
he's
help
talking to
them
me.
to write and publish their books.
Why are you
You know what I
talking?
mean?
Okay. So you kind of like take authors and guide them through the process?
Yeah, to be correct over here, we actually do that thing for them actually. So we write their books and we publish their books. You ever heard of ghostwriting services? You know what ghostwriting is?
Yeah, Goosebumps. Yep. I'm familiar with Goosebumps.
Yep,
And
exactly.
also Animorphs. Weirdly disturbed those pictures. Yeah. I'm familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
Exactly. So we provide
Ghostbusters.
Oh,
and
no,
Courage the
it's not
Coward
ghost
and
writing,
Courage the
it's
Cowardly
ghost.
Dog. And
Oh no.
Oh.
Kelly, it's not about that. Kelly, it's something ghost writing. Ghost writing means that you hire a writer and the writer writes a book for you. You tell them what you want to write about and the writer writes a book for you and you will be known as the author of the book. So that's something that we do over here.
Oh, you mean like the Ghost Rider?
Exactly, ghost writer, yeah.
Like the superhero?
No. Oh my goodness, you're not getting me.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand.
It's something.
I guess I don't understand.
Exactly. Let me elaborate. So
Okay.
the thing is
Thank
that
you.
we write books for people.
Oh. Really?
Okay. And we publish
Okay.
that, right?
Okay. And then what?
That's what we do. And now you're into the story with us, and now you're working with us. So we have to do is that we have to refer those people, those who are looking to write and publish their books. So we're going to help them, and we will write their book, and we will publish their book, and you'll get a percentage out of it, like $50 each referral.
Okay, so could you write a book for me? And do I make money if you write the book?
Sounds good. Yeah, we can help you do that. What kind of book we're looking at?
I'm just trying to understand, like, why would somebody pay you to write a book for them? Do they make money off of it?
Yeah, they do make money off of it because, like, once the book will be out there, once like the book will be published, so the 100% sales that they're generating out of the sales of the book will be with the writer, will be with the author, the person who is the author of the book. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So
I don't
we help
understand
them
why
to
would
write it
someone
and
buy
we
the
help them
why
to
would
publish
someone
it.
buy a book though? That's the part I don't understand. Do people buy them?
People do buy them. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there interested in reading and like going through the stuff that they don't want to do, so they just read the books.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Where are
How
you
much
from,
do you
Kelly?
think that I could make?
What was that again?
How much money do you think that I could make?
Off what?
Off of a book?
Of book. Well, if your book is good and it's standing out there, so you might be getting a lot of sales out of it.
Like how many people do you think? Like just like guessing, like $100, like $100, like $1,000.
If you're looking for the numbers, so let me give you the numbers real quick.
Yeah.
Let's do the quick math over here.
Quick math, yeah.
Okay, so let's say your book is about 10. Okay, let's look at the worst case scenario. Your book is about $7. All right, $7 each copy.
Okay. Yeah.
And you're getting 18 sales a month.
Okay, so
you're getting $126 a month.
$126. Okay, that's not. I need more than that. That's not like. I can't live off of $126.
You cannot, but that's the worst case scenario. And now let me give you another number. If your book
Okay.
is about $8 of each copy, and you're getting around 59 sales, for example, and you're getting $472 a month.
Wow. Okay.
That's another scenario. That's another thing. And now let's go for the other price.
What if instead of charging $8 for the book, we charge like, I don't know, $80?
No, that's not even possible. $80 for the book. Who's gonna buy the book for the $80?
I don't know why anyone would buy the $8 book. What is
That's
the
a
book
real
about?
question. I tell you what, it could be about anything actually. Because like people have different ideas that they want to write about. So
Okay, what's like a really popular idea? Actually, I know what I can do.
What is it about? What is it about?
I don't know. I'm asking you what a good. I'm just actually going to ask AI. What is a really good. Hold on. What is a really. Okay, so I typed in what is a really good book idea that no one would buy but would want to sell their house for. Okay, no, I shouldn't do that. What is a really good book idea that everyone would want to buy for $80?
No, we should not search it, Kelly.
Okay, okay, here's one idea. I'm just throwing this out there. It says Attack of the Talking Toilets, in which a young boy discovers that the toilet in his schools have come to life and are plotting to take over the world one flush at a time. There's a nice ring to that.
My goodness, it's crazy.
Well, AI said that that's a really good book idea. I don't know.
Kelly, would you mind me asking from where you got this number?
Internet?
Internet? What was it showing on the internet?
I was trying to get a job. This number shows up on a website about like a career placement opportunity. But then you were telling me about the book publishing. So are you saying Attack of the Talking Toilets? I mean, it's basically Captain Underpants, right? Like, why? You're saying that's not a good book idea?
My goodness, Kelly, that's crazy. How you came up with that idea?
I went to Gemini. I went to Google. They have Gemini. I'm using the
Gemini.
Actually, I'll change to the
ChatGPT.
What was that? SkibiD?
Try ChatGPT. I said.
Oh, I thought you said SkibiD. All right, ChatGPT.
No SkibiD.
All right, hold on 1 second. Which model should I use?
3.5.
Okay, I'm actually hold on. I actually have I have the really crazy model actually. Hello. I need
you got
a $1 million book idea.
Why would you say hello to ChatGPT? That doesn't make any sense.
I actually always treat it kindly, like I would want to be treated if I was a AI.
That's crazy. That's a crazy, like thing to do. Like treating an AI.
I'm sorry. Do you not say hello to it? What do you say to it?
I do. I don't say anything at all. I just go in and type the shit that I want to do, and that's it.
Okay, and I'm sure when it takes over the world, it's going to not deal kindly with you. I, for one, welcome our robot overlords, and am trying to treat them the way that I would want to be treated. I don't.
That's not good.
Yeah,
That's,
you're gonna.
That's something
You're
that
gonna
I
go
believe
first.
in.
You're gonna go first. Is all I'm saying.
Miss Kelly, I tell you what, if you believe in AI taking over the world, that's amazing. I do respect the idea. I do respect what you
I have a question.
to say.
I have a question. I have a
Hear me
question. I have a
out.
question. I have a question. Do you think that you're
I'm
gonna have
all
a
ears.
job 10
I'm all
years
ears.
from now, or do you think that AI will do the job that you're doing instead?
That's a very good question. I prefer not to answer that.
Why?
How does that sound to you? What was that again?
Why won't you answer it? Okay,
I don't
okay,
want to.
okay. It
I
thought
my
for
right of
1
freedom,
minute. It reasoned for 1 minute, and here are the book ideas. I accidentally married a
what are the book
zombie,
ideas?
and now the HOA is out for blood. The protagonist, an average suburban.
Miss Kelly, you know what? I like talking to
An
you, but
average suburban
unfortunately, I
mom
gotta go.
has discovered that she signed
Okay.
marriage papers
You
with a
heard
newly
me?
zombified Elvis.
Miss Kelly.
Would
Miss
you
Kelly,
would you
you're not
write that
hearing
book?
me.
Would you
I
write that
love
book for me, sir? And how much would it
No,
cost?
sorry for that. I love talking to you. I wish I could talk to you, but I have to go, okay?
Why? What's wrong?
No. I have to go.
Why?
Oh, what
Is
was
it
that again?
is everything okay?
I wish.
What happened?
I prefer not to answer that. It's something personal.
Oh my god, do you want to talk about it? Like I feel bad for you. Is everything
You should
okay?
be.
Are things not going well at
Oh, you
work?
should feel bad about it. I prefer not to answer that as well. So I'll let you go.
Okay.
Have a good one.
I'm so sorry, sir. Is there anything I can do to help? Would it help if I gave you, I don't know, like a Target gift card?
Uh-huh. I'm good. I'll let you go.
No? What about Apple? An Apple gift card?
I'm good.
Okay. I mean, I would be willing to sign up and pay for your writing services, even if they're not any good. Like, how much would they cost? Like $1,000?
You're not serious about it. I don't have time to waste on
No,
you,
I want to
okay?
help you. I want to
Let's get
help
this
you,
straight.
sir. Sir, I'm very serious, and I want to help you, and I feel bad for you.
You got time to waste, but not me.
I don't have any time to waste. Not even a single second. I'm out here working. I'm a boss, babe. All right? I'm out here wheeling and dealing. I'm getting
For
things
living,
done.
Kelly. I'm pretty
Question for
I'm
you.
pretty sure that Kelly is in your name.
$1,000 for ghostwriting services? $1,500? How about that?
It's only $500, right?
Okay, well, can I sign up? I would love to pay you.
Okay, since we're doing this, I don't want to get rushed over it. I want your real name. I don't have your real name. I'm pretty sure that Kelly isn't your real
Yeah,
name
it's
because
Kelly.
on the caller ID it says Lynn.
It says what on the caller ID?
It's Lynn.
Oh yeah, that's my middle name.
Okay, what's your full name?
Kelly Lynn Schwartz.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't even exist. We're playing games, Kelly. Hypothetical Kelly. Okay.
So I have a question for you. How long have you been? I'm doing air quotes, but you can't see. How long have you been publishing?
You say what now? What was that again?
How long have you been publishing for?
Personally, me, I've been working in this organization for the last 5 years.
Question for you. I'm just gonna rattle off a couple things. Are you in the U.S. or are you in Pakistan?
Oh, what was that again?
Are you in the U.S. or are you in Pakistan?
Of course, I'm in US.
I'll explain. Sorry.
Okay. I have a question. Why are there multiple reports of your company claiming to be based in Florida, but actually being based in Karachi, Pakistan.
Okay, from where you got the reports?
Internet?
Mm-hmm. So right now I'm talking to internet obsessed girl. That's amazing. Okay, let's talk about it for a sec.
So are you thinking
you
that
say
the
that
multiple? Are you thinking the multiple reviews saying that you actually don't publish and that you steal money from people and have a fake money back guarantee? Do you think all those are? Is that all lies? Are those all lies, or are those? Did they hire a different ghostwriter to
Kelly.
write those reviews?
Not exactly, Kelly. I would like to talk about that for a second. There is a lot of, misconceptions out there on the internet, especially talking about the scams happening these days.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. Okay, I'm that serious right now. So I would like to talk about it for a sec with you.
A lot of
Since
misconceptions.
I've spent so much time with you, so I wanna clear the misconception real quick.
For sure.
You told me that you told me earlier that our organization do not do the legitimate work. Okay, it doesn't really matter that where are we based. Okay, the thing really matters is that what we're trying to do and what we are doing right now. So we should focus on the work that we are doing rather than focusing where are we located, right? If that makes sense.
Oh,
to
I don't
you.
super care. Like you can be low. I don't really care. I just wonder why do you say that you're located in Florida on the website?
Which website we're talking about?
I know because you guys have what, like a dozen different companies. Let's see. I mean, even your phone number. Like literally, you Google your phone number, and there's like multiple companies that show up for it. Does that seem like a very legitimate? Is it like a very legitimate thing for a company to do?
I'm not sure what you're saying.
So your phone number, you're running like 12 different publishing companies, right? Like it's just different names,
actually.
Right?
That's not true.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? How many? Like 8?
This number is only registered in the name of the ebook writing. That we
But
work
literally
for, and that's
Google it. Literally Google it.
Wait a minute with me. Okay, let me try this.
Have you? Do you not even realize? Like, there's you must know that you're working for a group that actually is like a front for multiple fake companies, right? Like, surely you know this.
Oh, wait a minute. That sounds good. Matter of fact, okay, now we're doing this. I'm excited. I've been waiting this for my whole lifetime. Okay, so do you
You've
have
been
a YouTube
waiting for
channel?
what your whole lifetime?
No, I don't want to answer that. I would actually know. Do you have a YouTube channel or something, Instagram page or something? I can.
Oh yeah, I'm actually live on TikTok right now. So shout out to all my homies. Thank you for the cowboy hat.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Do you want to say anything? Do you want to say anything to my followers?
I would love to. Yes,
Oh my god! Thank you for the galaxy. Oh my, that is so cool. Oh my god. Yeehaw.
Galaxy?
Yeah, people are just like, I don't know if you know this about TikTok, but you can just like pay money and then like put things on the background.
I don't use TikTok at all, so.
Yeah, I've waited for my whole life. I've actually waited for my whole life to talk to. So tell me a little bit about yourself. Are you familiar with people who make videos exposing scams, or?
I am actually, because I'm not afraid that we're not anything like that, and we're really providing legitimate services for the prices that we charge. And like I said earlier, that.
Can you give me the name of one of the authors that you've helped?
What was that again?
Can you give me the name of one of the authors that you've made into a bestseller?
I do not want to disclose that, actually.
Oh, because I was thinking that I totally would think your services are legitimate if you have an author that you've helped become a bestseller like you claim. Also, Are you partnered? I'm just wondering, are you partnered with Amazon?
I prefer not to answer that.
You prefer not
Next
to
question,
answer.
please.
You prefer not. Oh my gosh. Okay, are you partnered with
Oh my
Google?
goodness, I feel like I'm in the trial right now. I feel like I'm in the trial right now in front of the grand jury or something. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. I've been waiting for this for a long time. Yeah, next question, please.
Next question, please. Okay. Do you use ChatGPT to write the books for these people? Sorry, souls who pay thousands of dollars for your writing services?
Not exactly. No, we don't use any chat GPT at all.
Not exactly. No. What do
No,
you
we
use
don't use
ChatGPT
ChatGPT at
for?
all.
What do you use it for?
For emails, that's it.
For
Like,
emails?
come on, that's just 2025. We use it for emails, that's it.
I've actually never used it for an email in my life. So you use it to email your like potential victims back and forth? See ya. Call you later.
Man, he was a little chatty. Huh. Yeah, sorry, I've been dealing with a bunch of these publishing scammers. They make me really mad. It's also kind of crazy how many of them there are and how deep some of the webs run. Some of them seem to be connected to each other, others aren't. Mods, sorry, I try not to say too much about location. These guys in particular, I just have quite a few reasons to believe that they're located in that city in Pakistan because I have their IP addresses. We found a bunch of the owners of these organizations, and I just was looking up a bunch of reviews of this particular company, and it all has ties to a company in Pakistan. So I thought I would call him out for it and see what he said. I mean, one of the publishers, we even had him. He gave me GPS access to his phone, and it was in Pakistan. So the big thing is I try to be careful on the stream about making assumptions about people, or claiming that just based off of an accent or something, we know exactly who they are or where they're from. And anyway, I have quite a bit of reason to believe that whether or not he's there, I don't know, but that he is at least in connection with a group of scammers in Pakistan. Anyway, it's funny that he tries to play it off like he's legit, and then he doesn't want to answer the questions either. Yeah, they just lie about everything. Also, it's pretty funny. I'm looking at his website because it's all fake reviews on their website, and they have they haven't bothered to update the theme. So the theme has a 2-star review that says they provided a solid quality book for me with no issues, but it's a 2-star review. Like they didn't bother to fix their theme to make it look like a 5-star review. Anyway, yeah. So what I'm a little confused about is, can you call back as Edna? Yeah, I could do that. I'm also going to have the AI call these guys today. There's another phone number that these guys are connected with another group that seemed to be like a career placement company, and that's what I really was trying to call. But I found a different phone number for it.
Welcome to your calling. Can't take your call at the moment. Please leave your message after the tone.
Okay, I don't know what that is. It's like an automated voicemail. It was a +44 number, but huh. A review on Trustpilot. Oh my gosh, there's even emojis in the review. That's such a bad review. How could they possibly not know that that's an AI review? it doesn't. It's not even a proper sentence. At no point did they write anything coherent. There was no coherent thought in this entire paragraph. Okay. I'm gonna change my number and call them back quick, and then I'll have the AI call them later because they seemed to answer right away. And someone submitted one and said, "I'm looking for a dog for sale. This looks suspicious. Can you take a look? Cool, thanks." I don't know if you're watching right now. I'll tell you one thing, and a lot of people in chat are gonna have strong opinions of this. They have the word farm in the name. So I would just say, even if it was a legitimate breeder, which from the glances of this website, I would tell you it's not, I would stay very far away from someone who claims to breed animals and has I'm a puppy farm. Although I guess you could just say it's a nice little quaint farm. I'm thinking of the puppy mill type thing where they're pumping out dogs, but I could be getting those confused. Anyway, if you're watching this stream, viewer, I will try to call this number really quick. The major red flag for me here is, again, the reviews. They haven't changed at all. They're all 3-star reviews because they didn't bother to update their theme, probably because they don't know how. And yet the reviews say amazing things. And every single picture of these pit bulls are completely different backgrounds. They have 3 dozen pit bulls available, apparently. And every single one of them is a completely different background, a completely different photo quality. They took a bunch of these photos from the internet. You could probably reverse image search them. And I don't know how a breeder could possibly have 30 dogs, 30 puppies available. These are all different sized dogs. And yet they say that they're all the same age. Just tons of red flags. If it was somehow legitimate, it's crazy. But yeah, if you're watching, in fact, I'll try to call them really quick. Oh, they don't have a phone number. There's another red flag. These puppy scammers don't want you to contact them via phone calls. I'll email them, but yeah. Please do not purchase a fake animal from this place. I'm just gonna fill out their form and hope that they call me later, but I don't know if they will. I'm really sorry if you have been looking for an animal and looking for a pet. Okay. I sent the message. Okay. Where were we? I forgot already. Oh, I was gonna change my number. I can't believe literally this guy's website says that they're partnered with Google Docs. How are they partnered with Google Docs and Adobe? What are they I don't even understand. Are they trying to say that they use Google Docs and Adobe to write your book? But it's right next to Barnes and Noble and stuff. So I think they just picked some random picked some random. Oh yeah, we found one the other day that was partnered with Disney. They were like, I don't know what they're trying to say. Maybe they go the route of that they're gonna get you published, that you're gonna get a movie or a TV show or something with Disney. But anyway, I'm gonna change my number and call that guy back with a different voice. Adobe actually makes a DRM system used for non-Kindle ebooks. I did not know that. So, do you think that's what they're doing? Is it not as crazy as I think? I still feel like I feel like that's a coincidence, but maybe. Yeah, I saw that too. We tried contacting them. I think one of them went in the gauntlet. LOL mustache. Their website is atrocious. It does. Their sentences don't even. They don't even have sentences on their website that. It's so bad. Okay, sorry. I mean, I think it's a lot of this is just a front, and they're like contacting people, and they're hoping that you don't pay too close attention to this stuff. But the sentences don't even make sense. He probably used ChatGPT. In fact, I can see AI generated photos on their website. So, what if that was the guy? What if he was embarrassed because I was calling him out? He's embarrassed because he made the website.
I'm sorry. The number you have reached is not in service.
Wait. Wait. No way. No way he turned the number off.
I'm sorry. The number you have...
You have to be kidding me. Is he afraid? Like, is he nervous that now he's going to get a bunch of calls today? Oh, wait. Okay, let me make sure. I might have... My free PBX says... Why do they call it free? Oh, okay, because it's like open source free. I didn't click apply config, so maybe I was accidentally calling from... Maybe he just blocked my number. Okay, that makes way more sense. It makes so much more sense than turning his number off.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, good afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm trying to get... and writing company?
And we help with the publishing and the book writing services, yes.
Okay.
That's true.
True. Okay. Factual and true. So one thing that I'm trying to figure out is if you work with new authors, because I've been having a difficult time finding the right publishing agency and writing agency. I've written a book, or at least most of a book, myself. But I'm trying to find the right person to partner with on my journey.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Can I have your name first of all, sir? I don't see your name over here.
Peter.
Peter. Nice to meet you, Peter. My name is George Hoover, so I prefer calling Mr. Peter. So, Mr. Peter, my name is George. And
I insist. All my friends call me Pete.
Okay, Pete. Nice to meet you, Miss Pete. And my name is George, by the way. So, Miss Pete,
Mr. By the way,
actually, I'm the
Mr.
senior
George.
project man.
George. Okay.
Yep, George. My name is George.
Nice to meet you, George.
Nice to meet you too, Miss Pete. So, Miss Pete, I was telling you that I'm the senior project manager over here.
Yeah.
So I must tell you that you got the right guy over here, and I would love to collaborate with you. So before I say anything else, what I would like to ask you is that what is your book about? Like, what's the genre of the book, and what's actually inside the book?
Yeah, my book. Well, it's funny story. I actually I was inspired to write the book a little while ago. I was inspired when about 3-4 years ago by Curious George.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you're familiar with Curious George, but I was reading that with one of my grandkids, and it hit me right then and there. You know George, right? The little monkey guy. You understand what I'm talking about? It's like a children's book with the little yellow hat. The man with the yellow hat. And by the way, I know your name's George. I'm talking about the monkey, Curious George. But anyway, I was watching that, reading that, and I realized that I could probably write my own children's book. Can't be that hard, right? like it can't be that big a deal. And I'm thinking to myself, anybody could write a book for a kid because kids can't read. They can't read very well. And so I went through a series of time thinking about prototypes. The first book was about pancakes, but that didn't seem to work too well. It was a flop. And then I wrote a book. I wrote a book called Suspicious Steve. It was a story about my next door neighbor, who I found quite suspicious. And I landed on a final one called.
I knew it was gonna hang up. I shouldn't have said my neighbor. As soon as I said my neighbor, okay, why? Because it was the same. It was the same guy. So that was my bad. Okay, my bad. It was an accident. I didn't even think about it. As soon as he heard my neighbor, he was remembering how Kelly said, "You can't help yourself." No, it's because I'm pretty sure it's because of the neighbor part.
I'm sorry. The number you have reached.
Okay, well at least he knows the answer. We know he answers. I'll have the AI bots call in a little bit. Gosh. Let's see. Just checking out what else you guys sent in today. They are impersonating a real collection company. As far as I know, I don't have AT&T debt. I'm not sure about this one. This number was trying to set me up on a vacation scam or offer a big discount. I don't know if that's enough information for me to know what. How do I know it's a scam? Kitboga, just wondering why ADHD is in one of your tags. I bet you couldn't guess.
If you believe you were called from this phone number, please press 1 now. If you would like to hear about our special offers that are available... Goodbye.
Hi. Okay. Sorry, that was kind of rude. I realized actually, if you didn't guess, if you don't know, you would have asked me. You wouldn't have asked me. I have ADHD, and I often am able to harness it as a superpower, and then other times, I also ramble and talk about all kinds of crazy things and go all over the place every single stream. So anyway, I have it as a tag partially as a joke, but also because it was a tag and I was like, all right, whatever. I'll put it there. In the job interview, Kit would list it as his greatest strength and weakness. Probably. Yeah. I do think it can be quite useful. No worries. I find that medicated holidays is the only way to keep. Yeah. How do I manage it? Do you have tips? No, I do not have tips for you. Go speak with a medical someone wrote poorly. I'm very lucky is the answer. I have surrounded myself with a team of people who can help get things done. I have the opportunity to just let my brain run wild and investigate scams and do weird things. And because I have my own businesses, I can get away with doing whatever I want to some degree, right? Like I can just, today I want to investigate this particular scam. So I'm very lucky is the answer. I think that in some ways I have to just let my brain wander some days. I tried medication for a while and it just didn't really work for me. Well, it did work in some ways. In other ways it did not work. So maybe I will try some different medication at some point. But yeah, probably talk to like a professional. You were angry all the time? Wait, was I really? I mean, it was on stream. We could probably actually, I'm not going to do this now, but I was just thinking I could probably pinpoint like there's like I was medicated, I don't know, for like a year. We could probably pull intros from those streams. We could take like a random sampling of 5 intros from streams then and then 5 intros from streams now. And just see, like, just compare them. Or 5 streams from years ago too, because one thing I have noticed is even just being on medication for like a year, I picked up on all kinds of things that I just never realized that I one example is I would regularly just walk into a room and have no idea why I was in the room. But I don't think I really thought about it. I just was like, oh, I'm in the kitchen now. And then I would go back to a different room. But since after having the medication for like a year, someone said that's a normal human experience. Maybe. Being on medication though, I would like walk in the kitchen and get the thing that I needed and be like, oh, and like I would just do things, and then stopping the medication, I would go into the kitchen and I would be like, I don't know why I'm here, but I at one point didn't do this. There was a time when I would come into the kitchen and know that, so it's like I'm aware. I don't know how to explain it other than like I'm more aware that I am having the ADHD moments. I don't know how to explain it. But anyway. Content, give me content. I should be playing that. Okay, speaking of content, let's try to do another call or two, and then I want to boot up the AI stream and hop off a little early myself, because there's a handful of things I want to do and want to get out a cool video for you guys. I wonder who I kind of called who I wanted to call today. There's a lot of refund scams, which I'll have the AI call. The car guy didn't call me back. We got the other bank accounts shut down. The Coinbase guy didn't answer. Oh, okay. Someone else named CD SETI said, I got a call from someone saying that they were a book publisher trying to publish their book, and you told them that that you didn't have a book, but their friend is. Okay, your friend is. Well, maybe I'll call or look up this number quickly, and I marked this one as something I should check out. Okay, I found this number on a Facebook page for a ghostwriting company. I mean, wait, is this the same one I was just talking to? It also says they're in Florida. Wait. Maybe that's just a coincidence. They're different Florida addresses. I closed out of Firefox. No! I had so many tabs I needed. No, Firefox. Why? Dang it. Can you restore my tabs, please? You can get them back? How? Oh, they're back. They're all back. Control-Shift-T. I don't know what it does, but it didn't restart my computer, and you didn't troll me, and I have a whole bunch of tabs. Thank you. Saved. Oh, thank you, chat. I pressed it. I want you to know that I pressed it without any hesitation, meaning like I knew the Alt F4 thing, right? But if that was a troll thing, you would have got me. I learned Alt 4 when I used to play old school RuneScape way back in the day, in which once you dropped your items and logged out, they would exist in the world and someone told me that I could duplicate my items if I dropped all of them and then pressed Alt F4. Yes. I fell for it. Classic. Ugh. I also fell for the free trimming. I fell for a lot of RuneScape scams. Holy smokes. Okay. You deserved it? Yeah, I mean, I was trying to cheat, I guess. But they stole from me. And then I did it to one of my siblings. I'm having all these memories. And then I did it to one of my siblings, and then I felt really bad and gave it all back. Oh jeez. I don't really see a lot of information other than tons of 5-star fake reviews, but some of the things about like with these with these publishing companies, I mean, I guess I could just call and ask some questions. It's just hard when I don't know for sure. Oh, okay, it's definitely a scam. Sorry. They said that they've won over 170 awards for their publishing services. What awards did you guys win? Is what I want to know. Also, it looks like almost the same exact theme as the guy I just talked to, actually. Someone said, "Nah, that's real." Okay, yeah, totally. I could be wrong. All right, I'm gonna call him up. Man, these publishing scammers they're getting on my nerves though. There's so many of them. And when you get one shut down or like they get bad reviews, they just pop up another one and they start spamming Facebook and the internet and they start running ads.
No one is available to answer your call at this time. Please leave a message after the tone. When you've finished recording.
Oh, they're chatting with me. Hello. I tried calling the number on your website, but no one answered. Yeah, I'm writing a coming-of-age romantic horror film in which the sexy singles in my area actually existed. Okay, they're chatting with me. We would be glad to assist you. It would be amazing if you tackled the V-Bucks scam and got a scammer to play Fortnite. I'm not sure if I know I know of like some V-Bucks scams, but I'm not sure if I know what you refer to. Is there one of them that's gonna like talk to me on the phone and give me my V-Bucks? I remember years ago, this was when Fortnite first came out and Ninja first blew up. There were scammers that would like tell you they'd get you really good items and skins and V-Bucks or not V-Bucks. It was like it was all Fortnite specific. I have some old YouTube videos, probably from like 2019 or 2018 or something, because they would pretend to be like developers at Fortnite, and I remember specifically because I would bring up Ninja and stuff. Okay. And one time he raided me. That's how I remember. May I know, do you need help with your book writing or publishing? I am looking And this was before he was flossing in Times Square, you know? And now I'm trying to... I don't know how to floss. That was really kind, Stacy. I would have this is why I can't mod. I would have typed 9999. By the way, I'm not telling you did something wrong, just to be clear. The arms dance? Yes. You can reach us on our direct line. All right, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna call you right now. You were rated by Ninja on August 25th, 2019. How do you know that? Is that true?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello? Hello?
Yeah. So much for calling Ghost Rider.
Oh, we were just talking to each other. And the,
Yes, that's correct.
and the web page there. I was wondering how you popped up on the page. Because I was on your website, and then all of a sudden you popped up there. I didn't know if we were Facebook friends or what happened there.
But no, that's basically for for the chat support. So that's why I was writing back to you over there. So so I do get the idea that you're currently trying to publish your book. Is that right?
Yes, I am.
All right. May I know what the book is about?
Yes. Well, what isn't it about is a real question. Excuse me. I have allergies. I've been.
No worries.
I'm a little bit older, and I've been cataloging all of my life experiences, and I've titled this "The Book of Everything." Life's real answers to life's real questions. And each chapter tackles a different part of the human experience and different questions that we've been talking to ourselves for a long, long time. You know, I actually met Jimmy Carter.
And you did?
Yeah. And Babe Ruth.
See Jimmy Carter.
Babe Ruth and some real famous people. Elvis. Well, okay, that was not the real Elvis. It was just an impersonator. Dex. Hey, thank you guys. Hi. This is a fake publisher I'm talking to.
Right. And
so I kind of put everything I learned in the book, and I want it to be kind of like a self-help / biography / coming-of-age story. There's a little bit of romance in there for a chapter or two, because I know the younger generation, they just don't know how to deal with relationships and romantic things. So I figured I'd try to put that in there.
Well, even if I give you a random person's point of view, right? Even if I just give you my own point of view, just hearing about what the book is about, right? Honestly, what you're going for is something that can sell real good. Okay, I'm not saying this to just keep your heart or anything like that, but honestly, in my point of view, you're basically, you're providing self-help for young people out there who want to make it big in life.
I really appreciate that. I was thinking of calling it, you know how there's that book Peterson wrote, 12 Rules for Life? I was thinking this is called 100 Chapters for How to Live a Good Life. And there's two parts. There's two different parts. So 100 chapters for how to live a good life, and then part 2 will be 100 more chapters on how to live a good life.
I see.
So there'd be 200 chapters total.
And
just to simplify.
200 in total. You've written those.
Most of them. Most
of them. Okay.
I gotta figure out that title. That's just the working title. I'm thinking of some better titles myself. I got a chapter in there. There's a step-by-step guide on how to be quiet in libraries. There's one about a time I saw Bigfoot at Walmart and he stole my. I saw Bigfoot at Walmart and he stole my coupons.
The It stole your coupons.
Yeah, so I used a little bit of humor and like real life stories that happened to me to teach people, about finances, to teach people about relationships. Yeah, I think it could be real. I think it could be real big. I appreciate you saying that you think that too. I'm thinking in the second book, I'm just gonna. I think it could be a third book as well. The entire history of gravel. Excuse me. I have really bad allergies this time of year.
Oh, understandable. And by the way, I forgot to ask you your name.
It was called The Entire History of Gravel.
Oh, no, I was asking your name.
Oh, yeah, it's Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff. And your last name, Jeff? Barker. Jeff Barker. All right, Jeff.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name's Asher. Asher Wilson. And so basically, Jeff, I'm one of the project managers. Okay. Now the book that you want to publish, right? How much would you describe that it's complete? Like 1/4, 3/4?
That is a great question. I'd say 70 to 80%. Maybe 69. Okay. 68, 69, 70%.
All right, got it. So basically, just the reason I was asking that.
But I feel a little bit like it's a never-ending story. Like I'm just gonna keep writing it until I pass away. Like I think there'll just be new volumes every couple of years. One thing I want to be really sure about, because I've talked to some other publishers online, and I want to be really sure that my family will have the rights to the book after I die, because I know that the book is going to be worth a lot more afterwards, and I want to make sure that they get all royalties from the sales. So when I pass away, and actually, would you be? I have two questions. I have two questions and a follow-up question. First question is, would my family have the rights after I pass away? Second question is, have you, in your experience, seen that books go up in value after an author passes away?
Okay, and what about the follow-up question?
Follow-up question: if that's true, do you have any reservations about faking my death?
All right. So
I need to know.
All right. So, well, that's a no on the follow-up question.
Fair.
For the other two. Yeah, for the other two. Obviously, it is applicable. All right. It is up to you as being the author of the book. You can easily transfer your royalty to your family members or one of your family members after your passing. Right.
Oh wait.
And
sorry, when you say no reservations, you mean you're fine with it?
No, I no reservation. I meant, why would we help someone fake their death?
Understood. Okay, understood. Well, for profit, but I understand what you're saying. Okay, keep going. That's fine.
And the answer to the second question, well, it basically, I'm gonna be very honest with you. It's on luck. Obviously, you know, if the book is doing really well while you're alive, right? No, neither I can guarantee that it will stay the same after you're gone, or it's gonna go down.
Okay.
Because that is a variable that no one can pinpoint right away.
Okay. What kind of variable is it?
Yeah,
Is that Boolean?
That. No. Basically, by variable, I meant the book itself being the variable, right?
Yeah. Is it unsigned?
Obviously, you know. Sorry.
Nothing. That's fine. Question for you. On your webpage, it mentions that you've won over 170 awards. Could you name 3 of the awards?
Honestly, I can't. Why would I lie? I'm not gonna.
Okay.
You know, just name out anything.
Can you name one of them?
No. You know, even for the company, right?
There's not like a single award that you're proud of? I mean, 170 awards is a lot. There's not like one of them?
Well, it's not for me.
Oh, just the company. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there an author that you've worked with that is a best-selling author?
Well, if I speak about the authors that I'm currently working with, there's almost, you can say, about 1 or 2.
Almost about 1 or 2. So you're not sure if you have 1, 2, or maybe 0.
Well,
so you're not sure. It could be. So you're saying it could be anywhere from 0 to 2 authors that you have that are bestsellers.
No, the one that I'm working with, the ones that I'm working with, those include just 2.
Okay, so you have
There's,
2 authors that are
Dr. Bruce Beck.
2 that are bestsellers.
Yeah. The project manager.
Excellent. And would I be able to meet? Could I speak with any of those authors, just to get like a review of what it's like to work with you?
Well, if you can reach out to them yourself, you can.
Okay, what are their names?
Going through us, that won't be.
Can you spell that for me? Yeah, the last name. Yeah, can you spell the last name? And that's B as in baby or P as in Pinocchio? Got it. Excellent. Okay, and now if I were to work with you guys on the publishing, do you do any kind of guarantees?
For the book to be on the shelf of the top 10, yes. Regarding the royalties generated regarding the sales, yes.
So you do guarantee top 10 placement?
Yes. Those are basically achieved through the platform's optimization. Obviously, using the correct keywords, having the book promoted, and basically maintaining its position in the top 10.
Okay. Count me in then. Count me in. Is it a money back guarantee or?
Well, yes, you do receive a signed agreement from our end as well, in which it clearly states about the refund policy. Obviously, if you're not satisfied with the work, the amount can be refunded to you on the very same day.
Excellent. Love that for me. Well, I'm mostly concerned about if I don't become a best-selling author, because you said you guarantee it. Do I get how much time? If I don't become a best-selling author within a year, do I get my money back, or like how long does it take to become a best-selling author usually?
Well, to become a best-selling author, it basically needs the book to mature, obviously.
Yeah.
And it simply depends upon, the number of sales that the book is getting. Obviously, the bestseller is not going to be the one that only has 100 copies within a month.
Yeah.
Basically, to maintain that.
So are you saying that you're going to buy 100 copies of my book?
No, we're not going to buy the 100 copies of your book.
Oh.
I was simply telling you that any book that sells about 100 copies in a month does not mean that it's a bestseller. A bestseller is basically the one that maintains that position after every month.
Is now a good time to talk?
Yeah, sure. I am on the call with you.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I mean, how much is this cost? Like, are we think my budget's in the $2,000 range. I'm thinking I need a little bit of help with the cover is something I haven't figured out. I'm thinking it's like a real hot guy with his shirt off. I'm willing to pose for the cameras if needed. Maybe we see his back.
Okay.
Maybe we see his backside a little bit, like he turns around, and he would be surrounded by like a significant amount of gravel. And I actually have a lot of it. I got delivered for my driveway. So it'd be like a circle of gravel, and like a really hot guy. Just mountains of it. Like the amount.
Okay.
I'd be like different kinds of gravel.
Understandable.
So you got like the different gauge stones, different. I can name so many different kinds of gravel off the top of my head. It's crazy how many different kinds I can name. So you would have like all the different kinds of gravel. I'll spare you the details because understandably you're not interested in all the different kinds of gravel I know about. But imagine that they're all represented there, circled around me.
And I'm really sorry to cut you off. And Jeff, honestly, when it comes to the book cover, right?
Man, I hope that's not on a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing if I ever get on that show.
No. I'm basically saying that whatever makes sense as a book cover, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can go for it.
Do you think that would be a good idea?
Of the book itself, sure. Well, I can agree to disagree because obviously, as you're going for a self-help book, the cover needs to be all accordingly to the message that you're trying to convey through the book. Yeah.
Okay. What would you suggest, like off the cuff? What do you think?
Well, it can be a sober cover as well.
Silver. Okay. So just silver.
No, I did not.
Would there be like a word? Would there be a word on it?
I did not say silver. I did not say silver. I said sober.
Oh, sober. So it's like a guy drinking a Pepsi at a bar instead of alcohol.
It's nothing.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Do you think Pepsi would pay? Excuse me. Do you think Pepsi would pay to be on the cover? Because we know that I'm going to be a best-selling author, and we can guarantee it. And they would get a little bit of publicity. How do you pronounce publicity?
It is pronounced as you just said it, publicity.
Okay. Publicity. Well, how much does this usually cost?
Well, if you want to go for the optimization package to have the book maintain its position in the top 10, it's going to cost you $7,000. And
$7,000.
Proceed. Yeah. And if you just want to go with the plain old publishing, it can be done within $1,000.
So you're saying it's $7,000 to guarantee?
Correct. That the book will be in the top 10.
Okay.
Yes.
Gosh, that's a lot more than I thought. I thought it'd be like maybe 1,000, 2,000 tops.
Exactly. No. I understand that completely. That's the reason I told you that.
Wow. That is a spicy meatball. That is a significant price there.
That's what I was trying to tell you, that, if you want to go for the bestseller package, right? Obviously, the bestseller package does require a certain investment to be put into the book itself.
Well, I mean, what would you have to do, though? I already wrote it.
Mm-hmm. Well, as I told you, for the thing that is costly is going to be the platform's optimization on which the book will be published.
Okay. Okay. Say that one more. Say that one more time.
That's why I was saying. Yeah. Sorry, come again.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention to you. So can you say it again?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. Touche.
Yeah.
Are you interested in working with me?
No.
Fair enough. I appreciate you being honest. What is it that did me in? Is it you didn't like my book cover idea?
No.
No? Which part was it that you? Are you just?
You can just say it was.
How could I improve?
It was just impulse.
Just impulse. You know what they say? You can't judge a book by its cover, and I feel like you're judging me by my cover because we've only had like a 10-minute conversation.
Right. But honestly, Jeff, even if it's your real name, which I believe it's not, Parker.
Yeah, you caught me there. You're right. You caught me. My name isn't Jeff. It's Jeffrey. I'm sorry. I lied to you.
All right.
My bad. I should have told you my full name. I should have told you my full name. I apologize. That got us off to the wrong foot. My full name is Jeffrey.
All right, Jeffrey.
I apologize.
Jeffrey.
I also have 170 awards for my writing services. But I can name. Unlike you, I can name every single one of them. Would you like to hear?
Well, that's good for you then. No.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I know. All right. No worries at all, Jeff. Take care of yourself. All right.
All right. Good luck with the book writing business.
All right.
I hope you have a productive rest of your day.
I surely will.
Yeah.
Take care.
Okay. Oh, question for you.
All right. He was starting to fall asleep there. All right. I can't maintain my I can't maintain my composure for some of those guys. I think it's partially because they make me so frustrated, and like I tend to start getting just goofy with some of it because it's like their website says 170 plus awards, and he's like, honestly, no, I can't name a single one. It's like, man, you guys are just they're just scumbags. He seems nice. Are you sure he's a scammer? Yeah. I was hoping he would say an Oscar. Oh, okay. Let's see. I mean, at least I got his number though, because some of these guys kind of hide their numbers, and then you have to chat with them first before you can get their phone numbers. I added them to the where is it? Content. Give me content. Oh, I could play that song. I added those guys to my list here. I just gotta find both the numbers. Here it is. Oh. Content. Yes, content is coming.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgot he blocked me. I wanted to see if he was still answering. Okay, someone just sent me a thing that says, long story short, my friend's dad who passed away. I'm sorry. A person on Twitter was pretending to help them recover funds. Aw, dang, I'm sorry. I can try to check it out. If their account is still active, that sucks. Those recovery scammers make me mad too. I guess a lot of scammers are making me mad, but the recovery scammers, if you're not familiar, like go after folks who say they've been scammed, and like, I'm a professional hacker who can help you get all of your money back. Is my headache gone? It's mostly better. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for watching today. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. What I'm going to do is boot up the AI stream, and I'm going to work on a couple things, get some YouTube video stuff going for you, but we'll have the AI stream running for a bit here if you want to hang out and watch that. We'll have the AI call a bunch of the refund scammers, a bunch of these book scammers, and just different things that you saw today. It is AI Kitboga on YouTube. Hold on. Just youtube.com/AI at AI Kitboga. Here you go. You're all invited to hang out. Please come join us. Eventually I'll figure out how to multi-stream. I'll click start streaming and hope that it works. Wait, I actually don't know if it's gonna... I just realized, will it just like magically go live? I don't know how to use... Oh gosh. Let me check something. Okay, that's the AI music. That's the AI music playing. 1 moment, please. Please wait. Go live. Please hold. I promise I'm a professional. Let's see if it works now. I think it is. I think it might be working. Okay. I don't know if it's a lot. I don't know if you can see it. It is? Okay, it's working? Cool. I will see you guys over there in chat, and we'll hopefully get some crazy AI calls going for you. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you for supporting my streams and our team's endeavors. Take care of yourselves. You're valuable. Someone said not first. Hopefully we'll have some fun. Can you make it public before you start? I think it was public right away this time. Okay, thank you guys. I'll be back. Thank you. Okay. Love you, bye. See ya.